should be going. Give me a moment as I set everything up. I hope I'm talking loud enough. Okay. I realize you could probably calling. Rattles. Rattles. Don't mind the sound. No. Man. Okay. Trying to get a friend here. Rattles. I got you now. There you are. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, let me grab your... Here's your little name tag. There you go.
I'm committing death right now
Oh,
with the
no.
hiccups.
Yeah, you say you have hiccups.
It hurts.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah.
Welcome to hell.
Welcome to
I
hell.
mean-
We have raisin cookies.
We do.
Only heaven has chocolate cookies. But yeah, we've
It's
been
okay. At least
Oops.
raisin cookies are good to us demons.
But we've been sick for the past several days, so we weren't able to really do much.
Yeah.
But so that's why I may either sound sick or cough a bunch, maybe. It's been getting a little better, but funny thing was, while we were sick, I'm pretty sure we're still sick, but like while we were like sick, we could feel our regular body pain, but now that our sickness is mostly gone, I think, now we're back to feeling our regular body pain, and that's not fun.
Weird how being sick stops the body pain.
I know, it is so weird. Like, yeah, like, oh no, it was like.
Where's our e-chest? Sorry, I'm playing Craft Mind Vival, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, so
it might be dumb.
what I'm doing.
Hobbit hole.
What I'm doing here is that I'm redesigning old characters from our story. Wish You Goodnight. We actually had a previous stream that we did almost a year ago. Holy crap! But it's still up. We lost that file. It was this drawing right here in the corner, like right here. Yeah, we lost that file. We were going through like our old laptop and trying to find the file, but then we realized it's probably was on our other computer that died. So I think we just lost that file. So yeah, that's why we're here today.
So yes, there be cookies afoot in this chat. Let's go.
Let's go. Cookies in the chat.
Cookies and milk.
Yeah.
That's the good kush.
I'm not the best at drawing on the computer, compared to everyone else, so like, I don't know if it's gonna be that noticeable, but it's a thing. Oh jeez, I should probably have. But
you're the traditional god, aren't you?
Fun enough, we haven't actually been doing much traditional art, but just doing art on the tablet, the iPad, because we've kind of
different,
yeah, we've been stuck in bed for a while, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna animate on Flip a Clip, because we did buy the full version, so
fine.
yeah,
Did you hear about what Clip Studio
Yeah, Clip
is
Studio
doing?
is becoming an ass now.
Clip
Yeah.
Studio is becoming what we tried. You were
You
supposed to not
you were
be.
supposed to be the good one.
You were
But
supposed to destroy Adobe, not join them.
but a lot of misinformation is being spread about Clip Studio Paint that
Yeah,
it's only being a subscription, which is not. Only the
it's
you can still
not.
buy the older version, but that will be like one-time pay. But if you want like the full premium or get more updates,
Yeah, even
yeah,
if you get V2, you still have to pay for the updates. So you
yeah,
can have the base V2 program, you just have to pay for the updates, which I personally think is kind of stupid.
yeah, like
Um,
just for the updates and like people have
if
already
you're gonna do a subscription-based thing, you might as well make the program itself subscription-based and not make updates subscription-based.
yeah
And have it come free with the program so long as you pay for the program.
yeah
That's the
and
only way I could see that working out.
yeah, and people have already came out with like ways to pirate Clip Studio already.
Yeah.
Like, guys,
I'm
it's
just
not
waiting
gonna work.
until V3 happens, honestly.
Yeah.
Like,
I highly doubt anyone is really gonna update because it's all you're getting is just the updates.
well, yeah, and also, like, this is V2 right now, and eventually V2 is gonna have the combined, or V3 is gonna have the combined features of V2 and V1. So it's just more logical to wait for V3. And if they make it so that you still have to pay for the updates for V3, I might just stick with V1 in its entirety and just stick
Yeah,
with the
because I
non-updated version, because I don't feel like it was $219 for the fucking EX version. You
I
think I'm gonna do
know.
that shit for updates, bro?
Yeah, like
That
Jesus
shit was
fuck.
already expensive for
Yeah,
EX.
and and like I feel like it was probably a long time coming because on the the mobile version of Clip Studio was always subscription based. So the
Yes.
fact that they implemented it, I feel like they're only going further from here
Yeah,
because
I mean,
companies.
I get why they're doing it, because if you have a perpetual license, they're not really making any more money off of it, except for, assets in the asset store.
Yeah,
But like, um, and they kind of want to be able to fund their new version of Clip Studio when they make it. Fair enough.
fair.
However, monetizing the updates in of themselves is the worst
Not
way they could have gone about it.
like could have asked for some donations, and I'm sure that there's gonna be people who would like shell out cash just for donations because Clip
Well, that
Studio's
and
god.
like, just like if you're gonna make something subscription based, you might as well make the program itself,
Yeah,
not the updates.
I'm glad that they at least kept the version where you can just buy it one time, but it's still like a
Mm-hmm.
weird idea to
It
do.
is.
Like it's better than
Like taking the Blizzard approach to anything. Like I don't know if you've ever played a Blizzard game or
yeah.
you
I
know
think I know
anything
what you
about
mean.
them. Okay, well, like, I'm gonna use one of their oldest games as an example, World of Warcraft, right?
Yeah,
You have to buy the game. It's $60 for the game, right?
yeah.
And then you have to pay $15 a month, like,
Jeez,
subscription to play the game
what?
online. Yeah, you already bought the game, and now you have to pay 15 a month to play the game. And then when new expansions come out, you have to pay for those expansions and still continue paying a monthly subscription to play those expansions.
Jesus fuck. It already feels that way on a
It's
lesser
literally the
scale
Blizzard approach.
with freaking Nintendo Online, because before the Nintendo Switch, online was free as
Yes.
like because it's because of your internet. It literally relies on your internet only. But then
Yep.
Nintendo Online came around and be like, oh, you have internet. Oh no, you have to still pay us.
Yep.
So like everything's becoming more monetized now.
Everything's becoming monetized, and wages still have yet to increase nearly as much as everything else.
Yeah,
Welcome to capitalism.
yeah. And things like that are considered a quote-unquote luxury, like art, that is should not be a luxury. That's like a part of literally life. Art.
Yeah, art's everywhere.
Exactly.
Like,
Oh,
art
gosh.
is part of what makes cultures so
Exactly.
profound.
Yeah.
You
Like,
can't just go, yeah, art's a luxury. No, honey,
no,
it
it's
literally
not.
is everywhere.
No, you
From the
colonizer.
stories, from the stories you read, from those shows you watch, art is everywhere. It's
Yeah.
not a luxury.
Yeah, art is a part of so many cultures.
It's a part of culture. It's even a part of society. Like,
Yeah.
you can't just say that that's a luxury. It's not.
Yeah. I can just trace over this old drawing, honestly.
Oh my god, you're tracing yourself.
Yeah, because I'm not feeling it with this one. Maybe because the pose is boring.
Not so dynamic.
Yeah. But this is
Time
really...
to make a dynamic pose where you break the character's back.
I mean, that's really how we go by. Like, we focus more on just pose and character, right? And if
Yeah.
it's anatomically right.
Most of the character references I do, the reference sheets are very basic pose, but the reason I do that is mostly because, like,
It's easier to see.
it's so much easier to see, and, like, if anyone decides to make a fan art of your character, they're not gonna be able to read a fucking dynamic pose. They don't know your character like you
exactly.
do. Also, the people who shade their reference sheets,
No.
please, for the love of God, don't do that.
Yeah, and
Please.
another big gripe I have with reference sheets is if the only reference sheet is just the back side of a character, because a lot of times when you're drawing a character, you're drawing it from the front side, so if the only reference that's given is the back side, when clearly the front side will look different, is...
Why are they giving you only the backs? I've never actually received a reference sheet where it was just the backside of a character. Like, I've seen, like, side angles and that kind of stuff, but I've never seen backside.
It's in a lot of things where it's like, okay, you know, like, the Warrior Cat community, and, like, how they would make, like, a lot of character sheets of, like, a lot of people would make, because there's so many Warrior Cats characters, a lot of people would do, like, dynamic poses of all the characters, and it's just, like, one drawing of the cat, and a lot of them I see is, like, back shots of the character, like, you know, like sitting with their back to the camera kind of thing. And
I mean, you can do that in a turnaround ref sheet, but it's called a turnaround ref sheet because you have the front, the sides, and the back. Exactly. Or you don't even have to do the sides. You could just do the ref sheet at a slight angle so you could somewhat see the side and still get the details of the front.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like...
We're very particular with our rep sheets, but at the same time, they tend to be a little messy because we like to include a lot of stuff. Like, we always try to include, like, the hoof, the mouth, like, close-up of the eye, like, at least a back-facing picture. Because we like to put, like, different colored mouths and, like, paw pads and stuff like that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm... like, if Rue was out here, they would be like, bam, 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 this is how you do it. But I'm over here like, what am I doing?
What am I doing? I put line on canvas look cool, ooga booga.
Ooga booga, there's not a thought going in my head.
No thought, head empty.
Head empty, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm not... Because, you see, it was like earlier yesterday, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, which is today, and then I started to feel tired while I was staying up waiting for, like, the live stream time to start, and, and then I'm just, like, I'm not as tired now, but now it's like, I don't know what I'm doing, and it's just, maybe it's the body that's bothering me. Erases half the body. Because the thing with these characters is that you should be able to draw them pretty fast. Dear anatomy.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just brain's attention span is just
Yeah, I get
you know.
that.
um,
Oh, jeez, this is embarrassing.
I went to the DMV today. My energy is just out the window.
I get that.
Okay.
Because we're also trying to focus more on shape language too.
It surprisingly wasn't as packed at the DMV today as it normally is. Mostly because, like, people don't take off work until, like, either Monday or Friday because, you know, they
Yeah.
extend their weekend, or because if you take off during Wednesday, you know, you work 2 days, you're off 1 day, and then you have to go back in for 2 more.
Yeah, no one likes that.
So most people, yeah, so people logically take either a Thursday and a Friday off, or they'll take just Friday or Monday so they can extend their weekend. Like, so yeah, it was relatively tame. Like, we still had a decent amount of people the way through, but like when we got in from the outside, there wasn't a line outside.
Wow.
Yeah. So surprising. I mean, there were people sitting inside, but yeah. But yeah, fun stuff.
Fun.
I have to wait for them to mail me my ID.
Man.
I have a little piece of paper, and technically the ID I still have that's expired, but you know.
Yeah.
What a cute little character design.
What a little guy.
What a little friend.
What a friend.
Friendship.
Still not feeling it. Something with the... It's like... It feels like it just doesn't fit.
Yeah.
Just that body.
I already did my art for like the next 2 weeks.
Man.
That one piece I did, and I'm like, alright, cool. I did not draw anything for 2 more weeks.
I don't know how the hell Rue draws. Where are they? I don't know.
They just kind of they just said off
They
to
just-
go get milk. Sorry guys.
No.
I'll be back in 10 years.
Be back in 10 years. See ya.
Back in 10 years. And you know what? Out of spite, the only thing I'm coming back with is soy.
Well, the thing is, we are allergic to like regular milk, so we like soy milk actually.
Okay, the only thing we're coming back with is lactose.
No! No, I did not just hear someone say makes you shit your pants.
Okay, I mean, to be fair, I am also lactose intolerant, but lactose intolerance is not an allergy, it's a fucking challenge, and I will fucking win.
No!
Sorry, I just kind of went F-bomb, but you know.
Nah, it's fine. You truly haven't tried actual, like, soy milk until you've tried, like, Asian market soy milk, because that's the good stuff.
Fair enough. I feel like Asian anything is better than American, I'm gonna be honest.
Honestly, yeah.
Speaking of, I actually have Marble soda.
Nice.
I got the melon and the aluminum bottle ones.
Oh, the aluminum bottle ones. Those are good. Yeah, we love that. Because the one with the marble, like, it's cool, but it's not, like, you don't get as much drink from it, and it can be very messy when you explode it.
Yeah.
Pushing the marble in, like, it can get very fizzy.
Yes, it can. Which is why I went with it. I was like, yes, more drink.
Yeah, more drink.
Though they do have those giant glass marble soda bottles.
Giant
Those
ones?
fucking. Oh my
Damn.
god, they have jumbo sized, man. If you ever been to I just realized we're gonna dox ourselves if we mention it, so never
Oh,
mind.
don't. Don't.
Never mind.
Yeah,
Uh, I'll just DM it to you later.
that one
But
place.
there's one place that has a store in it called
you,
FYE, which
you
I
can,
can say
you
that
can,
because
you
that's
can,
all
you can
over
just
the
type it in the Discord chat.
it's all over the US, so I can say what store it is.
Man.
Um, I just can't say what place that store is in. Anyway. But in that store, they have like these jumbo-sized bottles that are like the glass bottles that you push the marble down of marble
Ooh,
soda. They're fucking huge, man. I'm like,
man.
I never bought one, but I'm like, damn, these things are big. They're like bigger than the aluminum bottles for sure.
Damn. Holy
Yeah,
shit. Is there any
they're
pictures?
big.
Is there any pictures of those?
Oh, let me check.
Because I need to see that. I literally cannot draw this deer body. I'm just gonna move on to the next character.
I don't know if they have it in the normal flavor. I know that they've had um
I can't
words.
draw.
I can't.
I can't draw.
I know
Sun.
they have one in strawberry. I've never had strawberry marble soda though, so I don't know if it's any good.
Man, pictures of ferrets. Silly.
Big marble soda bottle. I'm looking it up.
Oh my god, look at these sweet little ferrets. Because I'm drawing a ferret character. It's for a good cause.
Ferret. Yes. He used to have a ferret. His name was Damien, and he was a little shit, and I loved him.
Sweet.
Anyway. They have like the normal. There's like giant ones, but I don't know where. Like I don't think these pictures can do the size of it justice.
It's
Because they all like look regular size.
Is there like
But
a
they're
size
actually
comparison thing, or like next to another object?
Not that I can see. A lot of them are like individual pictures.
Oh. Trying to get better at drawing on the computer.
Well, let me look up the big bottles of Minute. I'm getting the aluminum bottle and pop up in the recommend. Okay. It'd be so much easier if we could like meet up there someday and I can just show you, but
Honestly, we could. Like, I'm honestly free anytime. I'm just stuck in the house.
well, my thing is like, would you even have a ride? That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. I won't have a ride.
Time to get our fellow friend and it's been a while since all three of us were together.
Yeah.
I think the last time we were was 2021.
Yeah, like how
At the
was,
lake.
like I have not talked to Sage in a long time.
Yeah. Wonder how Sage is doing.
Yeah.
I still love that stupid Gaster cosplay I put on. I'm surprised, like, that person recognized it.
Oh my god, yeah.
That was so, like...
Yeah,
I'm like,
having,
bro,
like,
they recognized it.
Yeah,
Fuck, that
like-
means I did a good job.
Yeah, those guys are having like a get together, like with like funny cosplay stuff, like
Yeah.
mushroom. I think I can't remember.
I mean, we did it because Halloween was canceled.
Oh right, yeah, Halloween was.
So we were like,
canceled.
fuck you, we're having Halloween anyway.
Yeah, just walks through a park in a Gaster cosplay.
Hey, at least do you still have the mask?
No.
I know we
do
laminated
not.
it.
Yeah, I do not know where it is because our parents, like, while we were gone, to our big sister. They cleaned our room, so I don't know where they put it.
They didn't get rid of it.
I hope not, but I just don't know where it is.
Maybe I caught the stream thinking it's for the YouTube recommended section. For real! Welcome to the stream, Teacup of Doom. Doom!
Oh, hey, Teacup of Doom. Nice name. I love tea.
He is so good. Dude, I want boba so bad.
Yeah. You know, you can actually make homemade milk tea and tapioca pearls. It's actually not too hard.
What kind of boba do you normally make? What kind of tea?
Usually, the tea? Or,
yeah.
Like, just the tea?
Yeah, what kind of tea do you normally make with it?
Well, if you're making, like, tapioca pearl stuff, like, usually we just do, milk tea. You would use, black tea, like, mostly black tea, and then you put milk in it. But we do like drinking like Earl Grey tea, mint tea, green tea.
I really like Thai tea.
Oh, Thai tea is good.
With pearls.
Yeah, that stuff you don't use leaves with. You have to use either a powder or like buy it.
I mean, you could still get the leaves and steep them.
Yeah, it's just it won't taste like what you would buy at a store because like it's like the orange tea.
Yeah.
It tastes so good. I love Thai tea.
I do too. It's so sweet.
I'm looking in through our pictures. I'm trying to find this one picture of our our teacup and our like teapot.
It
thing.
might be in our server.
No, it's a more recent picture. I'm looking through my own stuff. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I remember the self-portrait.
Yeah.
From a long time ago.
Long time ago. That thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I just want to show off this cool thing. Picture. I can't.
I look like a fucking mess, bro.
Man.
I want to get my hair cut again.
Oh, that sounds fun. It's just pictures of dolphin plushies.
Oh my god, the school stuff page.
No! Don't make me feel old. It's the weirdest thing, always being in a friend group where you're always the youngest, and then you go into, like, a new online friend group and you're the oldest. Like, how am I the oldest in the friend group and also the smallest? Like, I'm not mad, but, by the way, here's what I was looking for.
Okay, but you're, like, adorably small to the point that it's, like, they are secretly a gremlin and you can't tell me otherwise.
Freaking. But yeah, this is the thing I was talking about. Here's our silly little teapot and
that's
teacup.
Cute. That's cute.
Teacup and saucer thing.
I haven't made boba, but I do know how to make homemade strawberry milk with actual strawberries.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I also know how to make banana milk. Yeah.
Sounds great.
And I like to make smoothies too.
Cut live, don't!
Gremlin! Lucid is a gremlin, real.
No. But yeah, yeah, we do really like the teapot. Our dad gave us has several things because he likes to hoard stuff, so he just has a bunch of random things lying around.
The hoarder family.
Yeah, our dad is the hoarder of the family.
Oh, don't worry, my grandparents, they're hoarders. You should see their basement, which is a trick question because it's not actually a basement because there's too many items for it to be an actual basement.
Our quote-unquote basement is a garage. Like, we don't use the garage anymore because that's where the whole stash is.
Fair. You can barely even walk into our garage. We have 2 sheds, a garage, and the basement. The basement's mostly full of stuff. The garage, you can barely walk into it. The shed's probably both filled to the brim. Like, my my grandparents are notorious for just buying way too much and never using any of it.
Yeah, our parent, like...
And instead of getting rid of it, we spent 12 hours, my grandfather and I, on the last day of their moving day, which they had already gotten most of their stuff out, but there were still 12 hours in which it was just me and my grandfather loading up a U-Haul full of junk. It wasn't even like necessity, like important things anymore. It was like a bunch of socks of wood, rods of metal. Like, I'm not even kidding. It was a bunch of junk that could have just been thrown away.
Yeah.
Because now it's just sitting in the garage, not even being touched.
Yeah. Like, not even too long ago, like, we practically wiped a whole shelf of friggin' socks because our parents was like, these are good socks, we might need them later. Buys like 20 of them.
Oh my god, why?
Yeah.
Buy how much you need, not... I mean, if there's a lot of items in the room, that doesn't necessarily mean that the person's a hoarder, but the thing is, what I say by a hoarder is, like, stuff they don't use, and it literally fills up the entire room where there's barely even a walkway.
Yeah.
Like, if you're not gonna use any of that stuff, and it's just there, you don't need it. You can get rid of it.
Yeah.
Like, my grandparents have way too many things for how old they are.
Man. That is so fair.
Like, I swear that last day we should have gotten a dumpster instead of a U-Haul.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just like, if you walked into that house and saw the amount of things that they have in that basement and in that garage, and they expected you to help them move them in, because it wasn't like a, oh, yeah, can you help us? No, it was a, you're going to help us move in this Saturday. Yeah. It's like, okay, like, I understand that I live with y'all, but when you have that much shit and I didn't even have that much shit, clearly, clearly you need to think about how much you're moving in, and maybe you won't need as much help. Just saying. Far too many items. But anyway, I have a friend who's been messaging me that we like didn't we hadn't talked since 2020.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it was a long ass time. So we started talking again recently, and now like every day we're just messaging each other like, yo, what's up? What's up, nerd?
Yeah, we've been trying to reconnect with a lot of friends.
Yeah. I love ferrets. They're so cute.
Yeah, they're just little slinkies.
This ferret has that look of just, I'm so done with your shit.
Yeah. We actually have another ferret OC. This one we're trying to make them all look different, but this other ferret OC is not going to be in Wish You Goodnight because it's part of a different series that's technically a quote-unquote sequel that we're probably never gonna do because it was made before Wish You Goodnight and the story wasn't that great in our opinion, but
and it could always be rewritten for
always.
the future.
Yeah, sure.
Our ferrets, slinky dogs, or slinky cats? Slinky cats.
Yeah.
Because they're like, they have the attention span of a cat. And not only that, but like, they steal things. And cats, they like to steal things too.
Yeah, they were like, I think another name for them is like polecats, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is our other ferret OC, Corn. Yeah, she's a oldie, like 2016 mean?
Oh, that's when the channel name was Despair Breaker.
Despair Griffin? Before that?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, look. This is an oldie right here.
Big oldie.
Only OG people know about this creature.
I'm an OG. Wow. Look at me. Ferrets are cute. I've never seen them IRL, but I think they're neat. Ferrets are great.
Yeah, they're very long.
My dad used to have one named Damien, and I loved whenever he would let him out of his crate to go play and stuff. He would be so excited. He'd like hop around like a little bunny.
That's so
excited.
cute.
But you couldn't be barefoot with him because he'd try to bite your toes.
No, not the toe biter.
He was a little gremlin.
Not the toe biter.
He was great. We called him D. For sure.
I did not just hear someone shout that little asshole. Affectionate.
Little asshole. Yes. He was a little shit, but he was a wonderful little shit.
He may be a little
Very
shit,
friendly.
but it's our little shit.
Old usernames, I remember a lot.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, I remember those days, and that was when I actually met them. Was when they went by Despair Griffin.
Yeah.
And it was in real life.
Real life.
Real life. I know we have a life outside of this. What? That's why.
Yeah. We actually have a
Unreturning
whole.
using current style. I agree with that.
I don't think we've sent it over. We actually found this file where it's all of our old sonas. I don't remember if we showed it on stream before. I don't think we did. I need to go and find it. But yeah, rejoining old characters was fun. Okay, so let me just chat. Where is the old stuff?
But I do agree that redrawing old OCs in the current style is so fun.
Yeah, like that feeling when you're like talk to like 3 or 4 different people and you send them the same stuff, kind of, but like everything is slightly different. So now you have to look through like 4 different places to like wondering where that one thing is.
Yeah.
It's probably it.
I've never met any of my internet friends real life since we live pretty far. That's fair.
Yeah.
Lucid and I met actually at the same school. Like, we attended the same school.
Yeah, we attended the same school.
We found out about each other's internet personas from that, though.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we met in real life first, not over the internet.
Yeah.
But I do actually... I have met one of my chat viewers in real life.
Oh my god. How did that go?
He was really cool. Like, we ended up meeting at that place that I DM'd you, that mall.
Oh yeah.
We ended up meeting there, and it was with my IRL best friend, who we've been friends since we were 8 years old, like really long time. Which their birthday's tomorrow, so I'm gonna be bugging them tomorrow.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So I was with them and their fiance, because they're getting married next year. So we met them because they viewed. He was a viewer in both of our chats. And ironically, he only lives like 2 hours away, so it was just kind of like, hey, that's cool. So then we ended up meeting him there, and then last weekend we met him up again at the mall. So yeah, it was pretty cool.
I'm trying to find this one picture. It's like a beefy drawing. I know I sent it over to Discord somewhere.
Though I know, like, later on down the road, like, meeting up with any chat members is probably going to be something you have to pick and choose very carefully.
Yeah, that's not a good idea, honestly.
But Ez was really cool and not creepy, so...
Jeez, I don't know where...
Also, we had, like... talked him over voice chat and stuff for the longest time before we even decided to go through with that.
Yeah.
So
I don't know where this one drawing is. I don't know. Where is it?
it's sad.
Where is it? I know I sent it before.
No.
Where did it go? Oh, I think okay. Okay, here it is. I'm looking through the old stuff, and I found where it probably should be. I hope. I hope. No, did it? Did I not?
Not that social, but meeting any of my chat members would be pretty fun, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's fun meeting. It was fun meeting him in real life.
Yeah.
Because he found us just randomly off of, like, recommended on Twitch, because that's where we stream typically. So he found us purely by coincidence, and we were doing I think we were doing a Dead by Daylight stream. And he found us from there. It was pretty cool. And then we ended up, like, of course we have our Discord server, and he ended up joining it, and then we did some voice chats, because, you know, sometimes we like to chill in the voice chats and talk to some of our chatters, because a lot of our chatters are even our friends anyway. And then some of them are new people, so, you know, we're talking to those people, and we actually ended up playing some games of the Haha Funny Among Us game. You know, we've played a lot of fun games, and he was a good sport, good person to play with and interact with, so we were like, yeah, we're okay with meeting this person in person, plus we're going to a public place, so if it gets creepy, we can bail at any given point.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, I can't find this one picture.
Sorry if you hear the phone in the background.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, sorry taking a while. I just want to show this one drawing that has all of our drawings of our Sona.
You might find a way.
Where is it?
My grandpa, when my grandpa answers the phone, he tends to blow a raspberry into the phone. Because he gets, like, spam calls all the time. So his response is just... and then he hangs up. He gets so uppity about it. He's like, don't call this number again. Or sometimes he'll hiss. He'll go...
Man.
My grandpa is great. It's my dad's dad, though, so it's my other grandparent. He's really old, like, he's in his 80s.
Jesus
like, he's
Christ.
An old dude.
Ancient.
Yeah. He is, but he's such a sweet man.
That's
but
so
when
great.
it comes to spam calls, he's just like, fuck off. He's great with kids, like...
gluten-free cupcake.
Eating a gluten-free cupcake. To be honest, the gluten-free cupcake tastes like a strawberry shortcake without the strawberries or the whipped cream. See, the best strawberry shortcake I've ever had like strawberries, strawberry syrup, whipped cream, and in between two shortcakes, vanilla ice cream.
Wow, that's a lot.
Ultimate. Ultimate. Dude, it was like $4, but it was so worth it. Oh my god. You know
I can't find
the ice cream place that was near where I used to live, right?
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, that's where the strawberry shortcake was from, and it's owned by, like, part of my family on my
sweet.
uncle's side, but yeah. So,
I can't fucking find this drawing!
It is so good. Oh my god, that's like the one thing I'm addicted to. Like when it comes to ice cream and sweets. Maybe, did you possibly send it to me?
No. No, I don't know. I thought we sent it to someone before, but I'm looking through all the chats and all the parts where we should have sent it. It's not there, so I'm so tempted to just grab our laptop, send it to our computer, and then. Because I just can't. I want to show people the thingy. Because my brain is like, you better show people or else.
Show or else.
Yeah. I'll just leave you.
Show it.
Okay, what I'm gonna...
Show it in our French brain, your nervous system.
Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is... Just leave you all with the ferret as I get onto our laptop. But the thing is... Well, okay, you know what? Unplugs our earbuds so I can hear it because the laptop is a little far. Give me a moment. Give me a moment as I grab...
Un momento.
Oh, Jesus Christ. There might be a little bit of an echo effect because the mic may pick up the computer audio. So that's why we always like to do live streams with earbuds in.
Yeah. I do earbuds plugged into a standalone mic.
Yeah.
Which is why my voice is very high quality in comparison to what it would sound like if I just used my actual laptop microphone.
Yeah. By the way, we also recently replaced our crutch tip because our previous crutch tip, which just came with the crutch, it kind of tore. So that was funny. Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, it just kind of tore because it was like folding in, or folding outwards because of how you like lean on the crutch, and it tore. So now we have a new little tip, and it feels pretty sturdy, so it should last a while.
That's good.
Oh yeah, I can still see the chat too. Dragon OC.
Ooh, nice.
Dragonfish. There should be more fish OCs in the world. Fish OCs are underrated.
Come on, we need more OCs like red herring.
No, not red herring.
Yes.
I was looking through our freaking laptop for our old pictures, and then we just came across red herring, our freaking Among Us Sona. We have an Among Us Sona, even though we only played it like once in our life, and then realized we probably couldn't play the game because we have memory issues and anxiety.
Hey, I mean, if it makes you feel better, I completely repurposed mine.
Yeah, like, here's a fucking red herring Among Us Sona OC.
You remember the fucking shitposts with our Sonas?
The fucking... It's a fucking fish!
I still have my fur Sona.
Yeah, okay, time to find this one drawing, and hopefully I can find it. Cause you see, we use a hard drive that, just hooks up on your computer via USB. But the thing is, our computer doesn't have enough USB ports. It's like a mini computer thing. So it only has like sense. It only has 2 USB ports, and it's both taken up by our tablet and our keyboard, so we can't hook up anything to it. Like, we have a whole mic, but, like, we have, like, a Blue Snowball mic, which is a very decently good mic, but there's no place to put it, so that's why our mic quality is so bad, even though we have an actual mic. We just can't plug it in, because there's not enough ports. And I know there's a thing where it's, like, the thing where you can plug in more things, and it's like a kind of like USB extension adapter. Yeah, we just don't have one, and those things are expensive, I think.
Let me look one up real quick.
That's what my brother said, because he's like a tech fanatic. He's the one that had this computer. He's been like building several computers. But yeah, like this one was like given to us because our previous computer died from a blue screen of death. Eternally.
Really hard.
Where
Ooh, but there is one that's $29 on Amazon. Not sponsored.
I can probably nudge our brother to try to get that later. Maybe.
I just want to see the guy.
Okay, on our laptop, trying to find this one drawing. I am dedicated, okay? I don't know if you guys can hear me from down here. I'm sitting on the floor. The floor is comfy.
The floor is lava. I mean...
Where's this one? Why is this thing not organized? Oh. I drew it on here somewhere. Oh. I know I'm taking away precious. I just realized I just left it on the freaking manga soda. Here's the silly ferret.
Leave it on Among-Us.
Among Us.
Oh, I really should be drawing my friend's birthday gift. What am I doing?
Oh, do that, please.
What am I doing? My brain. It's in a blender.
Oh, no.
It's the sound it makes in the blender, in case you were wondering. I don't know. Don't ask. I don't have answers.
Wow.
I have no answers for half the things I do.
Yeah.
Alright, let me work on
This drawing
cobalt
better not-
based.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, let me look at Ace's design again, because I'm stupid.
And you just show the drawing when you're done, like some whips.
Being stupid, so I...
I'm so bad at... Oh, I think this is it. Oh my god, it was in the cloud the whole time, I think.
Oh no.
Jesus. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no.
I guess. Wow. Okay. I guess I didn't need to get on this hat. The thing! The thingy! The guy! The gender! The creature! The thing made of metal. Okay. Let me grab it and see if it's the right thing. This is just an
Okay.
OneDrive thing.
Time to go bonkers with this brush that I love way too much.
Bonkers.
Yeah. Crazy.
There
bonkers.
it is! Oh my god, it was in the cloud the whole time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, anyways, at least I didn't have to go through hoops sending files to our other computer. But here's our evolution of our Sona over time. I was trying to find this.
Is it weird that I have a specific hex code for my brush to be when I sketch?
Yeah. Wait, what do you say? I wasn't, my brain wasn't processing.
I said, is it weird that I have a specific hex code for my brush color to be when I sketch?
Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's understandable. Also, and thank you, thank you, Sal. My brain almost forgot your name. Oops. But yeah, thank you. And yeah, look at all of them. We have so many, and then just suddenly long. And this is not even like, this is the first variant of our system Sona. It was the Blue Moon version, which was called Cerulean. I was gonna say that with an accent. It's weird. We're starting to say random words with an accent. Cerulean. But yeah. Alter was the original name, and it was changed for obvious reasons.
Yes.
System. But then, we did like how the last name was Esprit, which I think it just means like vitality or I don't remember. You can Google it. Yeah. That's a lot of Sona stuff that we've been looking for the past several minutes. Hello, Kiwi Cake. We're just getting back to our thingy. But yeah, just designing some characters. And hopefully not failing too hard. Oh yeah.
Welcome, Kiwi.
And what we actually do when we design characters or like character sheets, we do quote unquote shade it, but it's cross hatching, so like it doesn't mess with the colors on the character. So like you see this, like we like shading the like background part, so it's like it pretty much defines a shape more and still counts as shading, but it doesn't interfere with the colors, so like you can still like color pick fine. And like it's still very obvious. It's not like cell shaded. That's what we like to do. Yeah, that's good. You don't need a system Sona. We just like doing that and just felt like even though we didn't need to, we actually we all like the idea of keeping like the general look of Alter, which is like the bird, griffin, cat, sheep look. But then we just kind of made it longer because long body. We have not made an updated sheet yet. Still, Sona or Sobin. Ref, where is the ref? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, Slook and Hamsa was working on this. This thing is messy as hell. But like as you can see, it still keeps aspects of long bodies support everyone pretty much, but pretty much keeps like the face, the mask kind of face thing, like the little tooth, little overbite thing, the horns, like keeps a lot of aspects that we really liked, and just growing along with the Sona, like this thing was all the way from like 2016 or so. Yeah, making shape-shifting OCs is really fun because what we do is like, I guess it still is shape-shifting. Soulbin is also shape-shifting, but when it was named Alter, it was named Alter because it shape-shifts. But we just don't call that thing Alter anymore. Let me grab like the old ref sheets that show, because doing shapeshifting OCs is very fun because you can keep aspects to like, I don't know how to explain, but like, this is kind of what I mean. Like, it still looks like the character, like it still shares the same palette and same like the design aspects, so like, even though it's shape-shifted differently, you can tell it's still from the same character. I like doing that. And having like a shape-shifting Sona character that represents you, it's a lot of fun because you can just play around with it a lot, especially because like, it's a lot of fun. And I also remember when we were younger, our old online friend group was like, hey, your Sona is way too complex, can you make it simpler? And we didn't know how to make it simpler, so what we did was, we made tiny versions of our old Sona, which was just little tiny separated animal versions, because like at the time, the character was just a bird, rabbit, sheep, cat thing. So then we just separated them out into just their tiny thingies. This is from 2017. But yeah, I should get back to drawing, or else I won't get anything done.
Yeah.
I
Sorry,
can't-
I'm very quiet. I'm
No, it's
sketching.
fine. It's fine. I can't believe this whole time that drawing was in the cloud.
I can believe it, because that's just our luck.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep this character on a more lighter side. Because this fairy is a silly guy. In the first one, it was pretty. Yeah, definitely. And this guy's gonna have like green eyes. This green. This ferret is gonna have a twin, and this one is named Green Apple, and the other one is gonna be named Red Apple. Silly.
Naturally.
Naturally. What is silly? Oh, I want to do like, cause we like keeping like when it's just our design, especially since like the idea for this whole thing is that it's for a comic. We like to keep designs simple but focus more on body shape. To like get across the character. So like not only is it going to be less work, it's going to be more striking and again less work. Yeah. Green apple. And, gosh, it's been forever since we talked about Wish You Goodnight on a live stream, a while. This story pretty much revolves around, the idea that, like, the whole world is monochrome. The only thing that has color left, which color is magic, is everyone's soul. And everyone has the capacity for only like one kind of soul cast, which is the type of magic that's practically left in the world. But not everyone can do it because they just they can't yet, or like they're just unable to because they haven't figured it out. So like everyone only has like one color. My brain can't think, so I just need to write this first. Green apple. Wowza. I like this font for this series. It's good. So like everything is monochrome, but the only thing that has color is like the eyes and soul and like magic too. So yeah. So it's fun to make a lot of characters, but they all just are. That's a ferret. That's a ferret. They're all monochrome. Like see all these guys we're going to have to fix the one in the left corner. It was made by our friend Sudia as like an art trade, design trade. Because it's more of a blue hue, because the reference that we sent actually had a more blue reference, but we're going to go back to having like the regular colors being more on the purpley side. And as I was saying, all the colors, like, it may be monochrome, but it's not 100% gray. That's done as an artistic choice and a story choice, because let me grab
Well,
we have
monochrome is usually a hue that's just one singular hue.
singular.
It's
I meant
achromatic
grayscale.
if it's without.
Yes, I just meant grayscale as monochromatic.
Yeah.
I did not keep this open. But most people would interpret it as grayscale, but with a little bit of artistic choice to make it a little more blue. But there's both a story reason and a visual reason. Like, visually it just looks better when it's not pure gray, but story-wise it's showing like the world hasn't completely lost its color, but it's practically about to. And the previous character I shown before, Corn, is like completely grayscale, but the color of the souls and eyes are 100% saturated. Same goes for the rest of the cast of the old series. Was called Unicorn on the Cob. Not a great name, but yeah. So they're very visually different, even though they both have a similar idea of quote-unquote grayscale and a single color. Like, so, because they have different design aspects. But, yeah, because if you're, like, in a world that's, like, completely almost monochrome, but you never seen true gray, so, like, you're just gonna assume everything looks like gray, even though it's technically not true gray. That's kind of what I mean, if that makes sense. Let me close all these tabs. Remove this. And each color has each color is unique. It's like very hard to come across someone who has like the same like soul color as you. But it does change like over time, because like the way we're kind of doing like my brain can't think. Like you start your life as like having like a white undetermined color, and then it develops into its own color. So yeah, and then and the fun thing we're doing is that hex codes are practically gonna be like your social security number. Because it's like a forbidden craft to know how like hex codes work in the world. It's kind of funny, and learning how hex codes work is actually pretty cool. Like actual hex codes, and then we're just implementing that into our story, because it's pretty neat. Just draw the little tokens. Yeah, because like no one knows how hex codes work unless you're actually trained for that. No! Yeah! Because you see, another reason why I'm talking about this is because this character, Green Apple, is training to like know how like hex codes work to do some like government stuff. So just the guy can just look at you and be like, I know your hex code. Yeah. Like, I mean, it works. And like, it's almost impossible to come across someone who has the exact same hex code and exact same name, so like, it works. Because like, despite the world being like monochrome, it's like a big cultural thing in the universe to like still remember color, and that's why everyone is named after their color of their soul. Like you would think that a lot of people wouldn't know like what color names are and stuff like that. Like, how do you know if this is green if everything around you is literally not? Everything is just monochrome. Like, how do you know that's green or not? Like, it's hex code police, but it's pretty much like a thing that's like passed down through generations, and of course there's gonna be a lot of things that are like argued over on like what color is what. Like, we're gonna have a thing in the series where it's like, oh, the colors of apples are red, and someone else is like, no, the color of apples are green, and others are like, no, the colors of apples were purple.
Grapes.
Yeah, and so there's just a lot of things that are like passed down. So it's like people name their kids after things so they would like remember what color things were. Like, like maybe like a blue sky or something like that. And they would have like festivals where they would get together and like, you know, you can see all the colors and learn about them, because like the way you're going to like show kids how colors work, even though like there's literally like no paints or crayons with color, it's just like a whole get together with like a lot of people, like different types of people, and you show like, this color is red, you see their bloody red eyes. You gotta remember that. Kind of thing. So yeah, I just think that's a really cool idea. And of course, like, color blindness is still a thing, and so like with a whole festival that has like different, like a lot of different colors, and people more focusing on that, like people can like then determine if they're colorblind or not. So that's fun. And another thing with this series, we've always actually thought about like cool ideas of accessibility and disabled stuff in the series, because like I hate when like something takes place in a fantasy world and then for some reason it's either extremely inaccessible for no reason, or it's just like, why? Why is there ableism here when there's magic everywhere? You can solve that, you know? It's like, oh, it may be a fantasy, but I'm gonna make everything homophobic for no reason. I'm gonna add racism for no reason. And there's like no like human, gonna be a lot of tools and a lot of things that work that's not very human-like. Like, you know how like people would like sit at a table to eat? Well, we're not doing that. They're all just gonna sit on the floor with a mat. Because the original idea of the story was that we were gonna have like them sit on stumps. But you see, there's a lot of creatures of different shapes and sizes. So like, it's better if everyone would like sit on the ground and eat that way. And also because little cultural thing with like a lot of Asian cultures, especially with like, at least with us, our Cambodian culture, Back then we would like back then in our family we would eat on the floor, and like we would eat at a tray, like on a tray. So like that's where our food is gonna be. So it's just my brain is not working. But when we're at our grandparents' house, we do eat on the floor a lot, unless if it's like we're about to go somewhere, so I just bring out the table, just so we like can like quickly eat and go. But if we're like sitting down to like have dinner together, we would like all like sit around the floor and do that, which is great. Don't mind me clearing my throat a million times. So, yeah, that's a thing. So, yeah. Oh, so it's like, why, like, why make things harder on themselves? Like, if it's a world that's really about, like, freaking animals and creatures of different shapes and sizes, like, I would assume it would automatically, like, have the idea of accessibility in mind, because there's gonna be a lot of different shapes and sizes. Like all I can think of is like, think of Zootopia, about how like there's like so many different like shapes of animals and all that stuff for them. So like, yeah. Like, we always like that like cool ideas and stuff, and like literally having a lot of like mobility aids and like tools that assist people, like literally just being normalized because they're all animals. Like, I just wish that was like more of a thing in fantasy stuff. Like, I don't really see that oftentimes, honestly. Like, whether if it's just human based or animal based. Like, even if it is animal based, a lot of people just throw in human objects and that's it. Like, you really think that it's a society that's from cats, they're gonna use a keyboard with their chunky paws? Like, no, they're gonna develop something that would work better with their paws if they're gonna have like some kind of keyboard mechanism. Like, I don't think they're gonna have a whole QWERTY keyboard. That just sounds like a whole pain. Like, why would they develop something like that?
Yeah. Makes no sense for their species and all.
Yeah.
Do it that way.
So, like, making a system that would work. So, we just, like, thinking about all that stuff. It's fun being all, like, trying to be creative. And I'm tired of random, again, like, I'm tired of random fantasy stories where just, they toss in ableism and, like, racism and homophobia for no reason. Like, please. Especially when it's, like, by, like, a white writer. It's like, what are you doing? Oh, no. My leg. I'm trying to make them look similar, but not too similar, because they are twins. I'm gonna try to get as much done as I can. I should probably look at guys. Look at this scrunchy. Screams. Huh? Egg salad. This is yeah, I don't know what kind of ice shake would be good. Honestly, it's just a great idea to just give every character eyelashes because they look great.
Yes.
Let me just elongate the body. Not feeling this eye shape. I'm listening to like kids play outside because our window is open, and it's like, aw. This is sweet. Okay, and the green apple, the red apple. Maybe I had some greens mixed up. Look at these silly little twins. Gem. I probably want to mess around with the red apple more. I feel like the design isn't strong enough. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with it a little more. I think it's like eyes. We'll just plop in some pupils, I guess. I guess that works. There we go. And after we design all the characters, we're gonna do like a lot of colors side by side to make sure like a lot of them don't look too similar. So that'd be a good thing to do. Me struggling to draw a deer body. Oh no. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with sun.
Oof.
Oof.
I'm drawing a succubus.
Oh man. Sweet.
Oh, it's Ace's VTuber.
Ooh. That's cool. It'll be
But I'm
cool.
redesigning the VTuber. Well, I'm keeping the design mostly the same for the VTuber's, like, concept, but the clothing is getting an overhaul.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I wonder how we can get our VTuber running, because, like, the only way we can get it working is, using our, iPad, and, you know, putting an iPad right in front of your computer screen. It's gonna take up the whole screen. because we don't have a face cam, and using an iPad product or Apple product, yeah, that's gonna.
I
be
mean,
better.
Apple does have the best tracking,
Yeah.
but probably not the best.
Because we don't have a face cam on our computer. I can't draw. Oh no. I'll just sighs and probably get someone else to draw it, but yeah, because I'm not getting this. It's not working out for me. Like, maybe I have to change the pose or something. Because I can't draw this body. Okay, I'm gonna draw a star right now. She went through so many changes. Silly dragon. It's really cute. I really like Star. She's sweet. What a friend. Because, we've just been watching a lot of, like, online series and, like, reading stories of, like, just stuff made by normal people. Just,
Yeah.
you know, not, like, published or anything, just, like, fan fiction, webtoons.
Fair enough.
So it's just been, like, motivating us to be like, hey, maybe we should just try doing our comic again. Maybe. Because, we were digging through our files, and, we found, like, the old, like, remade version of Wish You Goodnight that we were trying to do. Because, like, there's, like, several iterations of Wish You Goodnight that we did, like, a lot of comics. The first version of it was written, had a lot of words, but, here, let me, oh my gosh, because, yeah, we actually did some, like, very cool stuff, and, originally this was gonna be for, like, Comic Fury, or, like, other comic sites, but then, you know, webtoons got kind of big and, more preferred by people.
Yeah.
So, like, we're probably only gonna keep it on webtoons because it'll be easier to manage, and, we're still gonna keep, like, this kind of comic format, like, it's, like, for, like, a regular book, but just in a scrolling format, because that's honestly what we like, and like to design for, instead of, like, more geared towards only webtoons. And I know a lot of people will be like, why would you do that? That's going to be a little out of, like, out of place, but we've read several webtoons that is just regular comic page like style, but just stack up on each other and it still works.
Yeah.
And I noticed, like, if you draw it in, like, a, how people would expect you to draw it for a webtoon style, a lot of panels take up a lot of space, and in our opinion,
Yeah.
you can't put so much in very big panels. That's, like, you have to scroll a lot through. It's just our preference. Everyone is different, and different stories would want different things, but, we just have different preference, and this is just what we would want for our story, because it was always pictured as like a regular comic that you could like honestly put together and probably make a regular comic book from. We're not traditionalists in the slightest. It's just it's just how we pictured how the story would play out. So it's just this, and like we like the composition of a lot of these pages. So when we redo it, we're probably going to keep the same layout, just redraw it, most likely. Oh, this tastes so good. I'm drinking hot milk, but with like some matcha tea stirred into it a little bit. Like we don't have like those whisk stuff, so we couldn't like fully incorporate it, but it tastes really good still. And like the page I'm showing right now is just page 5, which is the highest we've gotten on the remake. On the old comic version, I think we got to like page 50, but it wasn't very good paced at all or that well written, so we just forever in the DeviantArt stash. Yeah. I just really like these old pages. Like, I think they're actually good enough that if we ever post them, we can just pass it off as recent art. Even though you can tell from how the characters are drawn with the cleaner lines, that it was definitely made in around like 2019 or so, because around 2019 is when we still kept our clean line art style, but slowly start to drop off into doing our sketchy style. So like, we can just date a lot of our drawings just from the line work alone. Yeah. And we're probably going to remove like the light trails, probably, like you see like with the blue stuff. We might remove that, but I don't know, because it looks like a lot of extra work, but we honestly also do like it because it does help show motion. And like with this one on these pages, it's less apparent, but it's still there. So like, I don't know, I have to talk to the system about it. So I'm showing these pages backwards. But yeah, so it's like looking back on these old pages and then looking at other people doing like their own thing. It's like, you know what, I guess we could try. And a kind of bad thing that we do is it's hard for us to plan. Like, we can only do things where it's like we can only have like ideas, but we can't make rough drafts exactly. We just have to like go with the flow. So that can lead to a lot of problems. Because a lot of times we tried planning for things, we tried doing all that, but it's like a lot of times like when we planned it and we went to work, we just started like just going with it, and okay. I was just looking at the chat on our phone, and it just like it said there's a problem with the server. It's like, oh no, don't crash on me. But it's back, and hello.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it crashed.
Yeah, it just did a weird thing on my phone. But yeah, like looking at these old pages, they look so pretty. Like I don't think we could keep up the quality of these pages, but I like it. Like it looks really nice. I think. Yay. And there's always like a texture overlaid on it. It's actually a very old texture that we made. So I don't think we're gonna keep that texture in, but yeah, it's just old comic pages. Those 5 pages still hold up, surprisingly. At least in my opinion. I don't know about everyone else. My brain just went star. Star is the epitome of autism. That's lovely. There's a fine line of keeping characters easy to draw, but at the same time, it's still hard to draw. Like, one of the main characters is a snake, and we hate, like, for the longest time, we struggle with drawing Bliss, because Bliss is a hooded, like, is a snake with a cloak hood on it, and it's kind of hard to draw a hood when you don't have shoulders. So, but, yeah, Bliss is just some guy. Totally not sus at all. Bliss is great. I like it. I like the creature. Gosh, I don't know how Rue draws all of this. But yeah, I like how with this one, Star has more like ruffled, curly fur feathers, I guess. Wahoo! I know we could draw this better, I just can't. I have to call someone else to do it for me. Honestly, I could do that. Just casually switch in the middle of the screen, no big deal. Because I don't know if anyone else wants to draw. I don't think I'm nearby anyone right now. Because I love how Rue drew Star up here. Like, it's really good. I can't stress that enough. It's really good. I just can't do it. I'm not Rue. Rue is in a containment right now. The bird has been contained. Silly. Oh. Sees a friend responds and my brain immediately went grabs the homosexual. I am the creature of hell. Oh my god. Ah! I don't know how to brain. I don't know how to brain. This is not, I can't draw the legs. Can't draw the legs. Oh no. It's like the good drawing in the corner and I'm trying to copy it and it's not working. It's like, well, I should be doing my own thing, maybe I should just draw different characters. Because pretty much it's just gonna look the same as that one, so I might as well just do different characters. Yeah, I should probably do that. Do that instead. I could try doing Bliss. Bliss, the silly snake. The silly snake that blows bubbles. And likes to hide in shadows. What a great snake. What a guy. I don't know how gravity works. Wow. It's funny because Bliss has always been like the hardest character for us to draw out of like the Wish You Goodnight cast, honestly. Like, because it's a snake with a hood, with a it's just a hoodie cloak thing. And another thing is like without her cloak, she just she originally didn't have like the extra feathers on the back. She was just she was just a naked noodle. I don't know if we have old pictures on her toy house. Their toy house. I forgot the pronoun change. We changed all their pronouns. Their what's a lot of stuff? Oh my god, the first drawing of Bliss, it looks so different. Whoops. Look at the creature. The old snake. Like, that's just how Bliss...
What an old creature.
Yeah, this is how Bliss was originally drawn. Way back when. They changed a lot. And then, like, the next design was, this one. So, like, as you can tell, like, as you can see what I mean, like, Bliss is literally just a noodle. I mean, yeah, it's a snake, but a noodle. I always liked how the Soulcast one was drawn. It's so pretty. But then like after like a little redraw, I guess, they were given little feathers on like the back just to like break up the body, or I guess not to just, you know, just give it some cool interest. Because there's already like a feather on the head. That's always been there. So it's just like, why not? I just think Bliss is cool. Just sneaky snake. We need to work on their personality more. Because it's a disaster. I don't know what Bliss is supposed to be. Sneaky? I don't know. Some thing, I guess. I don't know how to draw the hood. Because this thing does not follow gravity, but who cares? What a silly. Yeah, I don't know, like, what's the rest think. I don't know what I'm feeling. Orches, the keys. Yeah, the OG characters, they're not really going to change much, honestly, so I don't think I have to work so hard on that. This looks more squished. I don't know if Bliss looks better squished or elongated. I actually kind of like how Bliss kind of looks more squished. Squishes it down. Squishes you down. Because let's just say Bliss is tired. So I think it actually works better to make it look like how Bliss is not always like looking upright. Like, yeah, that honestly feels more like them. Just more squished. I should just work on the other characters that aren't the main characters, because I don't think I'll do them justice, honestly. Like, I know they look good on the ref sheet, but it's a ref sheet. They're supposed to, like, look... They're supposed to look shapy. They're supposed to look... Not... I don't know. So... Like, I'm not feeling anything from Bliss. Like, I'm not feeling any character from the drawing. Like this one where Bliss is just kind of squooshed. Looks better. So, yeah. I'll just work on a different character and have someone else do that later, I guess. I could probably drag someone else up in here. Okay, time to work on this character. Rosie, I think. Made by a cool friend. So that's why it's drawn a different style, and, yeah. It's gonna be a silly angel dragon that sends messages. Cool, silly. I think I'll do better if it's like not a character you already have a lot of drawings and attachment to. Because I'm a little unsure on keeping the antlers or not. I'm probably just going to make them regular horns. Because deers hold a lot of importance to the story, so I don't know if we're going to include that many characters with actual antlers in them. Not a single thought is going through my brain. Grabs you, Void. How is the drawing?
Oh, sorry. It's going.
It's going.
It's going.
Can you send a whip? I want to see it.
Maybe if I can get out of Sketchface.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm like still stuck in Sketchface.
That's fine.
Anyway.
We usually like sharing our sketches, but I know everyone's different.
I do, but I like to wait till the sketch is done.
Alright, I get you.
Maybe if I get it. It's getting there. I have the outfit design done for the most part, at least. It's gonna be a very stiff pose. You'll see, it's really just meant to be cut into a VTuber model anyway.
Yeah, I understand that. It was hard for us to draw a VTuber model because it's like, you had to draw it very lifeless, straight on at the camera. But
Yeah.
then you give it character when you tween it around and move it around. So. this character's gonna take a little bit to draw when we ever draw this thing.
It's still struggling with the mouth.
Oof.
And give a smug mouth. Because fuck it. It's funny.
And another thing with like the magic in this world, in this story, it's honestly super basic. Like a lot of them, like you're not gonna see like cool, fancy stuff, and a lot of it is gonna be like super freaking basic shit. Probably not important at all, honestly. Half the time. But yeah, it's not very fighting. It's not fighting based, like the story at all. So like a lot of magic used is just like for honestly like daily use or stuff like that. Right, it has paws. Yeah, we probably have to think of like more clever soul casts because we really need to integrate that more into the story. Like, well. A lot of random stuff. grabs you, Red. Hello.
See, red.
Guess who's drawing the sillies? Guess who's drawing the sillies? The
You.
guys. The silly creatures. Yeah, I have these two done. Red apple and green apple. I'm just talking to Red, who's in the chat. The small and sillies, yeah. So yeah, 2 new characters that we can info dump to you later. Because we already have some ideas on how these two would work. More so Green Apple. Green Apple is more important. Green Apple knows your social security number.
Yes.
Yellow Apple erasure. No. Well, we can make their mom Yellow Apple. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, their mom is Yellow Apple now.
What? What have you done? What have you brought upon this world, Lucid?
I don't know.
What pain and suffering have you wrought?
Do you not like yellow apples?
No, I'm kidding. I actually do like
Yeah.
yellow apples. I just thought it would be funny to meme on it.
Man, Red. When for the WLW community, me. Red. Has reached the community. The queers are gonna like this one.
No. What company is doing it now? What company is doing it now?
Me, Your Honor, I'm the company.
Oh no. Objection, hearsay. How does one draw heels?
You. Fun fact,
You just don't. That's the real answer.
Fun
You
fact,
just don't.
we slapped like 2 high heels on 2 characters who had hooves and claws for feet. So that was fun. I can show you. These silly little creatures with their high heel. It's so pretty. I like it. Like, look at that fabulous high heel that took so long to figure out how to draw. Those high heel back feet claws.
Damn, look at them heels. Look at them sexy heels.
Yeah.
Yes. Slurps art.
Like, I know it's like a bitch to walk on.
Oh yeah.
But heels, yeah. Let me grab the other one.
How do feet?
Jesus Christ, why is the heel bottoms always so small? Why do we draw them like that? Anyways, here's the other high heel. Is this fabulous guy? I think it's too.
Fabulous.
Yeah, it's just high heel hooves.
Fabulous.
Like, if it exists, we're gonna make a high heel out of it. Like, I mean, there's high heel Crocs. So, like, yeah, it works, I guess. Headmates is... No! The workers in your company are just headmates. Headspace is an office. My gender is high heels.
Yes.
Well, okay, so...
Gender is high heel.
I know we said this a few times. I don't know if we said this to Void, but, people in Hell's Sanctuary, which is the depths of the headspace, or depths of Sector 1 in our headspace,
Yeah.
I am a part of it. We practically work in a facility, so technically, yeah. I guess. We work a 9 to 5. No, because I'm being serious. Like there's freaking people in, like, the freaking facility who has, like, day shift and night shift. Like, and so as long as there's a light out, there's a day shift working, and as so long as there's night out, there's the night shift that works. And what they do, I cannot exactly disclose.
Wow.
Because it's some wacky stuff. Because, yeah. Goody. Hooray.
That's whack.
Wacky. Yeah. So if anyone says, systems, DID systems don't work that way, I don't know what to tell you. No! What is Hell's Sanctuary's plan for marketing during Pride Month? Someone just said probably a gay cuddle pile. Free hugs for everyone.
Yes.
Putting the gay juice in the faucet. There was that one time where someone broke the coffee machine several times in the facility, making spiders shoot out of the coffee machine. I also want to mention there's, like, corner roaches that we like to eat because they're all part birds. Not... Oh, you can't. Oh, this is great. I can show you pictures of the corner roaches that we drew. They don't look exactly like that because it literally looks like cockroaches but all rainbowy and colorful. Oh my god, we could market the freaking corner roaches. Freaking talking about headspace and diabolically laughing.
How diabolical can you get? Very apparently.
Oh, the corner roaches, my beloved. Because you see how it works is it is just a little funny, silly drawing of them. You see, if you rub the corners of the facility, cockroaches come out. But it's not just any cockroach, they're just colorful. And, like, the rainbow ones on a certain corner, they taste like ice cream. They taste like rainbow ice cream. And then, like, another one tastes like super bitter chocolate chip. And all of them are like that. So, like, different corners will get you different kinds of cockroaches, but be careful because one person rubbed one corner and accidentally summoned, like, a big-ass cockroach. And you probably don't rub the top corners because all these cockroaches come from, like, the floor corners. Like, if you rub the ceiling corners, they'll spawn spiders. So, probably don't rub the corners of the ceilings of the facility, but they're all edible anyways, and they're harmless. Can I talk about the vending machine? I can talk about the vending machine. There's this, like, on floor 5 of the facility, there's a vending machine that is, like, super tall and will get you a lot of drinks. Number 17. Number 17 freaking likes this shit. Yeah, because, like, as LabCorp interjects, we all reside on floor 10, but I'll just say, the deeper you go into the facility, the more fucked up it is, but there's still some silly funnies in here. Like, one time I got brutally freaking decapitated by this one saw dragon metal thing. I drew it the other day. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. I like this. I can just do a whole live stream of us just ranting about our headspace. I can do that. I can do that. This is our channel. Oh my god. I can do that. Wait, I didn't put it in here. Miwo is contained. People are gonna come in here and be like, what the fuck? LOL. What a silly. Yeah, this is the silly Saw Dragon that friggin' oh my god. Cause I don't know why, because people are always like, oh, DID systems have to be like this or like that and all that stuff, and it's like, guys, what? No, that's not how it is. Like, do you really think all brains are the same and that everything works like the same? Because I don't think so, my guy. Because shrugs is just a thing to have a freaking thousands of freaking employees in a facility where we all have a mind of our own. We kind of work like a collective, but not at the same time, because any of them can front, and because there's so many of them, they kind of go by number names reaching over the thousands. We don't. Yeah. Oh, this is chaotic. This is not making sense at all. I don't care. I don't care. None of this makes sense. Who cares? But I live here. Lays on the floor. Yeah. Oh, I can just keep talking about this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, like, there's this huge ass vending machine on floor 5, and like the whole floor on floor 5 is just extremely dark, and it's very hard to see. But then you just see this glowing bleach white vending machine in the middle of it for no reason. Why it's there, I don't know. But it gives some cool drinks.
Thirst.
Thirst. Because you can eat in the headspace, and you can, like, eat and drink stuff. It just doesn't fill your stomach, sadly. It's just more for enjoyment. Because, like, we have Milica over here. I am on the surface right now because Samuel likes being on the surface and found out a way to literally what's the word again? My brain. Yeah, practically exploits how the facility works into getting to the surface, because it's super hard to get to the surface level where, like, the regular system is. So, and she likes being up here. Did I use the wrong pronouns? I can't remember, but she uses she, her pronouns. My brain is... I can't remember things. But, so yeah, so Mimica up here, who's of layer, or not layer, surface level, she likes to hunt fish that's in the sea. So that happens. And let me tell you, eating raw fish is great. Don't do it IRL. Probably not a good idea, guys. Unless if it's like sushi grade, but... Man. This sounds deranged. Probably sounds crazy to the wrong people. Oops. Oh well. Not your body. What a silly. Oof. Because we also have like another thing up here. It's like super... It's so stimulating up on the surface. Like, oh my Jesus, it's so bright and so much random stuff. But there's like a whole library in the friggin' surface level that just has like books about random stuff about our system. So I just go there and just randomly take off a book off the shelf, and it just gives me random information straight to my brain about like cool stuff. Like we were wondering, I was wondering what moon phase our system was in, because another thing, because there's a lot of stuff about this place, we operate on moon cycles. More like the idea of moon cycles, honestly, because we have prolonged periods of time of like certain moods or feelings, like that usually lasts up to a month or so or longer. It usually goes like up and down, and because it was like we actually have like a whole list written down. Like we have a whole private system server where we keep track of all the shit that happens. Well, not everything, because we don't write everything, but there's a lot of stuff. Where is it? Where's the system name journal? Yeah, so we have like a blue moon, blood moon, flourishing moon, morning moon, renaissance moon. It's just a lot of like just naming stuff, like vibrant moon. Like there's a lot of stuff. And then and so I can't remember if it was this morning or last night that I looked into the Headspace library, and then I read a book, and it said stuff about how like the moon phases work thing, and it just said how we always had these, I guess, and before we realized we were a system, and it just said how we're currently in the moon phase called Halo Moon, so that's cool. Because I didn't have any info about all the moon phases or whatever that was going on the surface down in the facility, that silly hellhole. Wow. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to draw something else. I'm not sure. Not my brain being like, I want to draw some cockroaches. Oh my god, I can draw myself. I can do that. I could do whatever the fuck I want. I'm in control now. Oh, I haven't realized my full potential. Because I am like a big monster sheep with big teethers, and I can't bite people because that's a bad idea. I actually like drawing with the circle brush more. I only use the real G-pen sketching brush because that's what we usually use. But I'm just like, you know what? The brush I like because I do it my way. I can just rant on and on about our dang system. Like it'll make sense at all, but who cares? Oh my jeez. Hey Void.
Yeah.
How's it like to just randomly talk to a friend? It's like, oh right, they're a system. Or like, oh, you're a system now.
It's honestly not surprising because that friend that I was talking about that I've been friends with for years, they are also. So I mean, I've had time to adjust to stuff like that, so
Yeah.
it's
just
not that weird.
like,
At least not to me.
yeah, I just know it feels probably a lot different when it's like an IRL friend. Like, oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, at first I was a little bit confused on that stuff, but you know, they educated me on it.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
gotten a lot better with,
Yeah.
or, you know, English. Not my favorite language, apparently.
Not a great language either.
No. No. It is just an amalgamation.
Yeah, we really need to get back to working on our Kamai because we still not good. Jesus
It
Christ.
makes you feel better. I'm struggling with a tail right now. It is just making it look relatively good.
Yeah, because like with Kamai, we're good at understanding like speech and all that, like decently, but when it comes to like speaking it ourselves, or like we're a lot more newer to like actually reading and writing, and like especially on the internet, the only way to really communicate is reading and writing. So like even if you're good at speaking and like understanding it spokenly, like if you don't know how to read or write it, then you're kind of it's not great. Good luck. Because Kamai has its own script that is very, very different from the English script and how it like English is constructed compared to Kamai.
Yeah.
Freaking Khmer, that's how it's spelled, but people always pronounce it as Khmer, and it makes my heart hurt because that's not how you pronounce it. It's just written that way because that's how it's technically spelled in Khmer, but you see, when there's an R placed at the end, it's silent. Like, you don't say it at all. Like, unlike in English where it's like, oh, if you put an E at the end, it's silent, but like the middle letter is stressed. No, it's just silent altogether. So, like, I can just freaking write it right now. Freaking, like, that's how it's written in Khmer. And when it's written in English, that's how it's written. It's pronounced, like this, but it's spelled like this, which a lot of people who don't know how Kamai works are confused on why that happens, and it makes me mad that every time there's something linguistic that's not like Kamai based, and they're just saying it in passing, because Kamai is also known as like another pretty hard language up there near like Thai and Vietnamese, because you know they're right next to each other and share a lot of similarities. Of course, it's not as hard as like Japanese, but it's up there as like one of the hardest languages for English only people to learn. Because like not only is there a whole script, like the way it's spoken is harder for English only speakers. So because it's like a ka, and then let me just. I probably should not be doing a friggin' language lesson right now, but oops, that's not supposed to.
It's fine.
And then this is the. This is good. And then that's the vowel. And this is probably not making sense. And then this is the freaking last. I should probably color code everything. So this is the consonant, and this is the subconsonant, and this is the vowel, and this is another consonant. So consonant, and then subconsonant of the M, and then wait, that's the wrong color. That, and then why am I doing this? I don't know, but I like ranting, so don't mind me. Okay, so this is the consonant, which is the k, it's a k, like ka, and then this is the im, because how and then that's the im. And how Kamai works is that not only do you have to remember all, like, I think it's 34 consonants, there's also a subconsonant that's kind of like, you know how English has, like, an uppercase and lowercase?
Yeah.
Well, they look a lot different when it's in Kamai, so it's harder for people to remember that. Oh my god, it's so pretty, that's a pretty drawing. Okay, let me just grab a old thing. It has a few wrong details because we made it ourselves, and we know it's wrong. Jesus Christ, this is old. And I think we actually drew one of these. I don't remember. Yeah, take this little chart thing as a grain of salt, because I know we got a few things wrong, and this was just a personal info sheet that we made when we first started. I know one of them is written wrong, I can't remember which one, but, like, this is all the consonants, and you see the thing right next to it with the, like, the dotted circle, that is a subconsonant, so if the consonant is added on to a consonant, so it's like, the M added to the ka, it becomes a different shape on the bottom. Like, so all of them are either below, to the right, or to the left, like above or around, but the only time it's to the left if it's as the R. So yeah, it's just like a big puzzle, and then the vowels, a lot of vowels are also added on there, like a ghastly scream. And then there's the vowels. all the dependent vowels where they have to be added onto a consonant to make the sound, like, and then it's like, ga will be ga, and like stuff, and then as you see with the pink and the blue, there's two consonant groups. There's the series 1 and the series 2, and depending on whether a vowel is on different ones, they make different sounds. Like if the srak a is on this end, it'll be nia, but if it's on the other end, it's na. It's not as, I promise, it's not as hard as it sounds. It's just a lot to remember at first, especially if you're used to the English alphabet. Like, it's easy as shit if you already know Thai, but if you don't know Thai or Laos, then it sucks to be you, I guess. Like, Khmer is not tonal. Thank God. But, like, Laos and Thai doesn't have subconsonants. That's a thing that Khmer has, and I think Burmese has it too. I can't remember. Oh, I think it has something similar. But yeah, a lot of times you can tell if something is Khmer. Like, another random thing is that a lot of people get Thai and Khmer mixed up a lot, which I understand if you're not used to it, but like, you can instantly tell if it's Thai or Khmer by, like, at least if it's like a more stereotypical, not clean font where it simplifies everything. If you like look at the heads of a lot of the letters, like, there's always gonna be like a zigzag. Like, it's on like so many Khmer letters. Like, it's on like 99% of them. Like, you're gonna see this a lot, and Thai does not have that. Like, Thai doesn't have these little things at the top. So, like,
Yeah.
you can, like, almost immediately tell if at least you're close enough. Because, like, far away, things that are Thai and Khmer, they just kind of blur together. And, because, like, yeah. But, I say in, like, a stereotypical font because people don't write the zigzags in handwriting. Like, how you would like write tre, which is fish. Oops. Tre. Like, if it was like a clean font, it would be written like this. But if it was in handwriting, like, we would write it like freaking like this or something. Like, it's super simplified. And it's a lot simpler, and our handwriting sucks, but who cares? So it's just a little thingy. Ah. So this is A, and this is the R, and so the way you would read is ka. So with Khmer, I've written out here, you pretty much read it in an order of consonant, subconsonant, and then vowel. And then if there's no vowel slot taken, you just pronounce the vowel as like the because all the consonants have an inherent vowel to them if they don't have a vowel on them. So like how ka is just ka, but if it's like just without the inherent vowel at the end, is just ka. So so it's ka, I, and the R at the end doesn't make a sound. So if you literally read it with Khmer, you can really tell how it's written. So like Khmer, so that's why, and then the R is just silent at the end. You don't say the R. So that's why it's read in like that. It's read like this, but spelled like this, because technically that's how it's actually written. even though you don't pronounce it that way, and it hurts my head every time people pronounce it as Khmer. Like, people say, oh, that's just the Englishized way to say it. And like, no, Khmer is not that hard to say. What do you mean? That was just a quick little gripe, okay? And another thing, it's like, it's so hard for us to like read up on our like Khmer basics book, because like the freaking way that it transliterates everything is so awful. Like, there's no two ways about it. Like, transliterating any language to like the Latin alphabet, or even using the phonetic alphabet, it still doesn't give the same way. Like, if you're gonna learn another language and it has its own script, learn the script, please. It'll make your life so much better, because trying to do Khmer with only like transliteration is the worst idea ever. Because freaking gabok, which means like backpack or purse or just bag in general, the freaking book written it as gaboob. Gaboob. And then gwat, that literally just means he, she, singular, they. They've written it as goat.
Goat.
It's so bad, and I can just look at more examples here. It's not great. Like, it's a good learning material for people who are new, and it helped us a lot, because we look at other guys, and like, unless it was like literally by another Cambodian person, which, yeah, that's honestly the best way we learn, because a lot of the other things that was made by like clearly like people who had known English first and try to teach Khmer, which there is ups and downs for like a native language speaker to like teach their own language, and versus like someone who learned that language and teaching it back to like their own native language speakers, kind of thing. There's up and downs to that. Like, I'm not like, oh, people of their own native language should be the only ones to teach it. Like, only Spanish people should only teach Spanish and blah 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 like that. Like, I'm not like that. It really just depends, and there's ups and downs to that. But it's gonna be taught differently, and it just really depends on the teacher too. Because another thing is like, that basics for Khmer book is pretty good. It rubs me the wrong way that it's written by a missionary, but shrugs. Well, you can't win everything, I guess.
Can't win them all.
Because again, like, if a freaking like language that is very freaking different from English or anything of the sort uses the Latin alphabet, chances are a lot of times it's from like colonization or missionaries, because like that's why Vietnamese uses the Latin alphabet, even though like it's not like English at all. Like, you thought wrong. Because, like, if you just listen to anything that's, like, Vietnamese, it's nothing like English, even though it uses the Latin alphabet. So, and again, a lot of people get, like, Khmer and Thai mixed up even when speaking, but when we listen to Thai, it sounds quite different from Khmer because it has tones, and, again, Khmer doesn't have tones, so we notice when like listening to Thai, there's a lot of inflections, which Khmer doesn't. So let's see, and there's also a lot of word similarities too. So there's like some random words that's like, hey, I know that word. So yeah. I love languages, okay? Grabs you, Void. I know you know some Russian.
Yeah.
Like if you like info dumping about languages, which I do not know, but I'm fine with some language stuff. Shrugs. If you want.
I'm trying to focus on drawing, honestly.
That's okay. I get that. It's like not now, but if you ever feel like if you ever want to talk about random language stuff.
I did a sugar model.
Yeah. But yeah. Again, we're still very illiterate. Yeah. Oh, I'm suddenly overheating. Oh no.
This is very blue. I'm gonna have to saturate too much. Face really likes that blue. Not too desaturated, but probably by 20. Yeah, I'll desaturate it by 20. Like, it's not too saturated.
Yeah, it was very hard. Wow. Yeah. I still can't get over the boob.
The boob!
Not the titties on the freaking bag.
The diabolical titty.
No! And what kind of sucks about Kamai is that, like, there's really no, like, regulation on how things are, like, transliterated, because, like, things are transliterated, like, so many different ways, which is why, like, again, it's probably a bad idea to, like, learn Kamai with just only, transliteration or relying too much on it, because, if you like go on any two different sources, even if it's like all Kamai based, they all will like spell it differently in like with the Latin alphabet. Like even the simplest word, there's probably gonna be like 3 ways people spell it. Like because even with regular Kamai words, like there's probably like several ways to like differently spell it. Like ja, like freaking ja, which is just I don't know how to explain it. It's like when it's used a lot in spoken language. It's when it's like yes, but it's not like an answer yes. It's when like it's to respond when someone like calls your name. Like it's pretty much like yeah as like saying like oh I'm listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, like saying like yeah when someone calls on you. Like that's a thing where like we always found it funny that the friggin' word for he, she, singular, they, it's the same word. It's squat. So like, yeah, go, but like friggin' yes is gendered. Like you either say bat or ja. Like ja is mostly for like women and bat is for mostly men. And the way pronouns work in Kamai is that it's not like he, she, they based kind of pronouns like in English. It's more it's pretty much how what I would consider more like pronouns in English is like how you would say you in Kamai, because yeah, saying he, she, whatever, it's not, like, that's not really the focus, because in the language, it's more focused on, like, age range and class. Like, you would say bong, you would refer to your friend or, like, people similar of age, or, like, if you're just being friendly on the internet, because, every time you would refer to someone, like, online, you would always just use bong, which just means, like, brother. Like, it literally means brother. So, like, you would just say Akko and bong just to say thank you to, like, a stranger on, like, the internet or something. And, like, you would refer to, like, Ning, Ning to, like, young women or, like, girls, and, like, we actually like being called that. Our dad calls out us all the time. It's like, we don't care if that's gendered, it's very gendered. Ning, Ning. Oh, frick. I can't talk, okay? I know it's very mispronounced. And most of it is honestly just, like, a lot of it is age-based and all that stuff. So, like, anyways, you would, like, call people who are, like, around your dad's age your dad. So, that's just, like, a cultural thing. So, like, because of all this, we actually mistaken one of our dad's, like, one of our dad's friends, like, daughter as, like, actually blood related to us, because of how the language works. Because we always thought she was blood related to us, like, one of our IRL friends that's, like, in our, like, Khmer community, Cambodian community, I guess, so that was fun. But a lot of people talk about, like, difference between ethnicity, like, words for ethnicity and, like, race and all that stuff, but, with Khmer and Cambodian, it's actually very interchangeable. Like, even though technically ethnicity, we would be Khmer, but, like, it's extremely interchangeable within the community and the language. Like, if you ask us or you ask our dad, like, what's your nationality, or, like, or not nationality, like, it's like, what's your ethnicity, we would say Cambodian, but technically that would be nationality if you really want to be on our ass, but that's just what we say. Like, it's, Khmer and Cambodian are very interchangeable within our language. It's unlike a lot of other languages, where it's, like, very specific, I guess. Because, you were born here in the U.S., so we're not from Cambodia, but we are ethnically Cambodian, or Khmer. See? I don't know what I'm getting at, but it's just, but again, like, people need to know the difference between, like, nationality, race, ethnicity, and, stuff like that, but anyways, with our language and our ethnicity, it's very, the word for it is very interchangeable. Even though they technically mean different things, it's still, like, yeah. And welcome back. Yeah.
I'm applying colors. Not blacks, really, but, you know.
Yeah. I'm just drawing the sheepy. Me of the sheepy. I can just do a random thing where we just draw the headspace and do, like, a random freaking headspace tour. I could do that. I could do that if I want.
You very much could.
Like, I can literally show you where I am right now in the headspace. on the beach. Like silly, super big blue skies, which feels so weird when you're down in hell. We call it, it's technically the depths, but it's just funny to call it hell. We technically do have a quote-unquote hell in the headspace, but it's literally just, okay, let's just say it's a big beach, but the sky is like blood red and there's cacti everywhere. And don't ask why. Don't never ask random questions about the headspace. It's freaking very whack. So like that's like the pier. Honestly, we can do like a lot of like background practice by drawing our headspace. And like this is like the ocean. And like I'm like right here, just chilling. Just me. I forget my sheepy horns. The horns, that's the most important part. Yeah, here we go. Little horns. Not exactly little, but horns. So like, there's that, and then like, oops, flip the canvas. And then like, if you go further to, this area, if you go to like the right, you'll come across the cafe. Let's see. Door is like, we have like a lot of random drawings. Oh yeah, and there's like a bench right here that was made a while back. So like, it's just the little cafe thing. It's bare on the inside, as usual. So it's just and it's like all stained glass. And like, if you're really that lazy, or just like, just don't feel like it, a lot of people can just phase through the door. And like,
Sorry, hold on.
okay. So like, that's the silly cafe too. It's that way. And like, I have a better picture of the cafe, which it's still an older drawing. Did I say welcome back? I don't remember if I did. Where is this thing? Oh, great. And, grabbing eyes while drawing. Oh wow, this is so old. But this was like a long time ago. But, this was like the front of the cafe, kind of thing. Yeah. As you can see, it has like stained glass. It used to not have like stained glass on the outside windows, but it only had stained glass on the door. But now it's on like all the windows. But yeah. Silly headspace. So yeah, just casually laying on the beach. Yeah. dragged out to the surface.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My friend whose birthday it is tomorrow called me and was
Oh.
like, hey, we got a package for you. Because
Ooh.
I get my stuff mailed to their house.
Oh, okay.
Because my grandparents throw a fit about the name that I put on, which is Void.
Man.
Transphobic. But anyway.
Fucker.
Yeah.
Lighthearted.
But
yeah.
they they throw a fit about it, so
Yeah.
I get it mailed to my friend's house who literally lives down the street, so
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
yeah, so by that point, you know, we're able to words. Yeah, I'm able to get my packages from them. And they were like, hey, should I bring it over? And I'm like, I mean, I'm coming over tomorrow. I can just grab it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how
I was like, I don't want you to come over yet. I'm doing something.
Yeah.
I don't want you to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you were gonna go over to their house, so,
Yeah, and they were
you
like,
just-
but I don't have to see it. I don't have to walk in. And I was like, shh.
Yeah.
But yeah, fun stuff.
Yeah. That's cool.
But yeah, I didn't want them to see it.
Yeah, just making sure, 100%. Because literally tomorrow is their birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, this is what I was drawing earlier, when you were gone. Like, look, it's just this silly little headspace. I'm just laying on the beach and just showing, look, it's this silly cafe. And I can draw the inside of the cafe. It's a big thing.
Goofy cafe. Let's go.
It's like, I can't even draw this to scale. It's so big. Like, not that big, but it's big. There's like chairs right here. Then like you can go downstairs right here. It's like there's stairs. Inaccessible. No. What do you mean your headspace is inaccessible? No. I mean, sigh. I think they can just do something to the stairs and just make it work. I don't know. Okay, yeah, and there's just like random shit, random stuff, random stuff back here. Like that, and then like there's like the entrance here. You kind of like go into, and then there's like a side bench right here.
Side bench.
It's like a side bench, like that you just sit on because it's a bench.
I thought you said side bitch. I'm
No. No.
I'm
Man.
I have no words
No
to
words.
justify what I have done.
Man.
Anyway.
And then like, oh, frick, how do I draw this? Shrink more. So like, the whole place is like a big circle. So like, there's just a table and then a seat and then another thing and then a table and a seat, and it just keeps going around. And then there's like, it also goes around right here. It's a big place. And then like just a big open area right here, so you can just run around. And then everyone in the cafe just kind of sleeps on the couch, seat stuff. Don't ask if that's comfortable or not. I don't know. And it just keeps going. And it just keeps going. Oh. And just right here, and it just keeps going. And then there's like a cat tower in the back. I don't remember what the cat tower looked like. I don't want to go in the cafe. It's way too chaotic for me. It's like I think it's like a cat tower thing. And then there's like another thing right here where it's like a littles tree dimension where the littles can go into and do some fun stuff. We have like a whole map thing. Let me see. It's in the art thing. Oh yeah, we have it pinned right here. Yeah, we have like a lot of random. Yeah, here's like the whole map from like. When was this made? Jesus Christ, 2021? What do you mean 2021? No! Oh, that was a while. That was a while ago. Yeah, this is like the ground map, like, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. No! Someone in Headspace just said, how about make a D&D campaign, but it's Headspace. No! So, like, this is a cafe thing. Most of it is the same. Oh, yeah, we have like an airship that also doubles as a train station inside of it. If you stay on the train too long, it loops into the depths and everything just kind of turns red and then it loops back into the surface. So it literally just loops around a long area.
Come on, don't crash on me now, Clip Studio.
Oh no.
And it crashed.
No.
Thank you. Thank you very fucking much.
I mean, one time we were sure that, like, Clip Studio saved the thing, but when it crashed, it just lost all the data that we saved, which was weird. Oh, and this is the last drawing that Rosate did on the freaking these maps. Here's the train. There's like little train stops. Because you can't exactly get to the different areas unless if you can fly.
Great.
And you have to like.
I just lost a lot of progress.
Oh man. Yeah. Man. But you can't exactly reach these other areas. Like there's like there's a city, there's a meadow, there's another meadow, there's like under the sea, there's like fucking a lot of places. I don't know, they probably expanded it more. I don't know. But yeah, you have to use a train to get there, unless if you can like fly or teleport. But shrugs. I hate comic stuff. Where is it? Right here. Yeah. What a wacky silly. I probably wanna. Big sheep. Ow, wow. a bigger brush. I should save this. Okay, I think I might want to go switch. I want to see if I can find someone else, because I'm losing steam, but I want to keep streaming.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll just leave a drawing right here that I got done earlier, so... Yeah, this actually looks really nice looking back. Huh. I should be happy. Okay, I'm gonna write more. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic. Probably a good idea.
Alright, we're gonna
Okay.
actually save, like, a bunch.
Yeah, okay.
Like, obnoxious.
Be right back. Oh. Oh god, that made me feel so dizzy. Jesus Christ.
What
Oh.
happened?
Oh, we were switching. Hi.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, we've been sick. Right. I was like, why does my throat feel scratchy? Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Just need to mark the switch down. I don't know how much they've been keeping track of all the switching. Let me grab. Being sick is not fun. Greetings, it's Aya. I'm just gonna update our little bottom thing. Bottom text. I can't show the little leaf. No. Oh. Okay. Anyways, all I know is that we were drawing. Archer was aggressively like, let me out. So I just got her out. Yeah, it's been a long time since any of us surface people fronted, so we're not really in the loop of too much, I guess. Yeah. I do know that we're streaming. Jeez. So, how are you, Lloyd?
We Gucci.
Sweet. I also heard that you lost progress on your art, so the thing that we like to just think about, rather than like thinking about what's lost, is like maybe we could have done something better. So you just, cause
Oh, I didn't give up. I'm
yeah,
still working on it.
definitely, just like you felt like you could have done something better about the artwork that crashed and lost. So usually,
I mean, it's not entirely lost, at least.
yeah, that's good.
I actually only lost a little bit of the detail. Not, like, too much, at least. But, so.
That's really good. Yeah, the anatomy on this sketch is not the best. I need to try to fix it. I'm just laying next to Archer right now, who's just napping. Feels weird not to listen to music. Yeah, this whole time Archer wasn't listening to, like, playing any music. Oh my god. Oh wow. Let me just... I'm tangling these earbuds. Oh man. At least these things are easy to untangle. We've had worse. home. Okay, let me play some music. I don't know if it's gonna play, and I don't know if it's gonna play any random ads. Hopefully not. Jeez, 3 hours of streaming? Okay. Hopefully it's not too loud or too quiet. I need to set up a quick mute and unmute some. I don't know how to do that. Hotkeys. Oh. I'm gonna try this. Oh. That's weird. I'm trying to mess around with the hotkeys. I probably should be messing with this after stream, but this will. Okay, there we go. Now I have a mute and unmute shortcut, which I should have had a long time ago. Okay. Drew did a good job at drawing all the characters. Just need a little help on drawing some of the anatomy details. AKA the legs and body. Gives her a big snuggle. Trying not to strain our voice too much. I saw that Archie was struggling a lot on the body. He tried to fix that hormone. There we go. Try to exaggerate the shape more. Feels too anatomically correct to be on this body.
render.
Oh,
Hee hee.
silly. Ooh, that's looking good so far.
Thank you.
I like the colors. I like the blue.
Thank you. I'm basing it off of their VTuber avatar.
Can you send what that looks like?
Yeah. Let me just. I have to reopen the ref anyway because
Yeah.
fucking Clip Studio crashed.
Yeah.
Just- Oh, okay. That one broke.
Okay. And that's sun. Oh, I was just talking to myself.
All good.
Yeah, just got like rough line, rough line sun. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, all our journey was just help the body. I can understand why. Oops. this wooden leg or stiffer. There we go. Feels good to be drawing again. Another thing we're trying to do is simplify the antlers, because over time the antlers just really change shape. I can actually go through like, why is there so many tabs? Oh my god. Closes out wallies. Oh my god. Why is there Kamai? Was Archer teaching Kamai?
Yeah.
What the? Oh my god. Good for her, I guess. I can keep the comments pages open. Fair. I don't need fair. Okay. There we go. Let me grab some old reps of some silly deer. A lot changed. Oh no. And you can see what she looked like when she was in color. Oh. So let me grab that. I'm just gonna do like a little timeline. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, she actually really changed a lot, despite being... I was gonna argue that she's a simple design, all things considered, but she's still actually kind of a lot going on still, even though she feels pretty simple in to some regards, I guess. And sadly we lost this file, but this is what she should look like. So sorry it's blurry, but more like what she should look like. So let me write down the dates. 17, 18, and this one was written down the year. I did not write down the year. I'd say about like 2019 or so, 2020. I'd say 2019. This was like 2020 or so. Like 2021. Since I was done a live stream last year. But like as you can see, like her design really changed, and especially the antler design. The one on the 2018 one on the bottom left. I can't really boost my. The only thing I can do is make the music quieter because we're using the built-in mic on our computer because there's no more USB slots on our computer to actually hook up our actual mic. It's hard for me to speak louder, and it's already at max volume on our OBS. I mean, if I added another audio input asset thing on the audio mixer, it could sound like an echo tunnel, but because I did that before, and sometimes it sounds like an echo tunnel if I try to put my voice, the mic input again, to like try to boost the audio further. And on the sensitivity thing, if we make it further, it doesn't sound good, I don't think. So, I don't know if this sounds better or not. You'll just probably have to boost your own audio. So all I can do is just make the audio of the music quieter. I tried. But I hope it sounds better if I try to speak up. So I probably have to make the music quieter or make it non-existent. But so this is all of Sun's designs, and as you can see, like with the 2018 one on the bottom left, like the antler design used to be very different. We're simplifying it so that the antler designs. Oh, I should be doing that. Don't mind that. So we're simplifying it to the point where it's just pretty much like this. And we just draw the wood texture and that. So that's just how we're going to draw the antlers. It's just a big curl. instead of like this monstrosity on the bottom. um, so like that's the side view, but if we're gonna do like front view, it's also going to be a little more simple. Like, maybe it's not 100% correct, but it still gets the idea across without, like, being super hard to draw. Okay. Let me just drink. Oh. Don't mind me. Yeah, we've been sick. But, so, there we go. So that's just the antler design that we are going for. So, antlers are hard to draw, so a lot of times if you have a character with antlers, like, you're going to be in for a wild ride if you're not willing to draw complex antlers, and because antlers are one of the most important parts of a deer character. So either simplify it, or you're in for a wild ride. Especially if you're going to animate it or draw it for a comic. So we personally just opt for simplifying the antlers rather than keeping these. And we personally find these antlers not only easier to draw, but more visually nicer to look at. And also it kind of looks like a heart. And another thing that makes it a lot nicer is this is all connected by one piece, like right here on this side. It's not like, so we don't have to draw it like this or something, because that was like one of our previous designs for the antlers, which is it's actually this one right here, the one that's more up to date. And like right here where it literally branches off like a branch, but that's harder to do. Like, you can still do it, but again, it's, for us, we like to simplify. Even though that's not always like the best thing to do, because it's good to sometimes have complexity here and there. It's good to know what you should simplify and what you should not. So I'm just going to redo these antlers because I feel like they're a little too small. Oh, that's exactly what it could. But yeah, I apologize if we're a little too quiet. I can't really do much about it. Because, like, if it's like a side character, it would be fine, but this is a main character, and we don't want to make it too hard to draw a main character. Because deers can be very deceivingly hard to draw.
Just like
these antlers. And hello. Yeah. And another thing with like character design is to like know how to balance details, which is what we try to do. Because like with Sun in particular, she does have a decent amount of details, all things considered, but we have it so that it's not so overwhelming or even that noticeable until like you look closer. Because we wanted her to look more strange, and more like feel like, hey, that's just a regular deer, but upon closer inspection, it's like there's something off, because like she has like different shaped eyes, a wooden leg, tree, like a literal like tree bark antlers, and bird feathers on the tufts on like her chest puff right here. And no other character looks like this, really. So that way she stands out, but not extremely. Because this is not a stylistic choice to have her with star eyes. It's not a style where we draw characters with like different shaped eyes. It's like actually in the world. She has bad eyesight because her eyes are kind of like fragmented, so she can't really see all that well. So there's also that. She's really fun to draw.
I agree.
Yeah.
When the program doesn't crash on you.
Yeah. Reminds me to save. Yeah, she's a silly character to draw. You're supposed to kind of look like owl, like the markings on like an owl chest. Let's see. I love Star. Star is very big, and also changed a lot more than Sun throughout the years. Went through like a whole body type crisis for like excuse me, went through a whole body type crisis for several years until settling on a bigger body. Make her look bigger. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I can also show how much Star changed. I have the thingy here. Oh, it's right here. The story used to actually be in color, but then we made it all monochrome to match the old story and to match the current story too. but we love how it looked when it did have color, because we really like, especially like the colors that Star had. Now, like, you can still draw them with color, it's just non-canonical now. But like, the silver color with like the red highlights, it looks really pretty. Man, like, she changed a lot. Yeah, and her fur color got darker. Well, feather color. Feathers. And then there's this reflection. And then this one. Like, she improved a lot over the years. Like, we still need to figure out how to exactly draw the body type in the bottom right corner, because that's what we're aiming for. Try to move it so that the avatars don't cover them. Like, as you can see, they really changed a lot. So, yeah. Looks great. So yeah, I still don't feel like this body type is the one that drawn right here is hitting the mark. Maybe because it's not colored, but probably neck shape, maybe. Or, yeah, I think so. It's everything. It's a lot to get right. And honestly, I actually like drawing the curly feathers because, you see, a lot of our family members actually have curly hair, similar to how it's drawn right here. Our hair is also more curly, but, well, I don't think our hair is ever cut. Yeah, our hair was never cut to be extremely short, so I don't know if our hair would curl like that if it was cut to, like, extremely short to how our brother has it. So I don't know if our hair would do the same, but our hair is also more slightly curly, but because our hair is long, it doesn't curl a whole lot. It more just curls, like, at the ends. It's still very cool. So yeah. And come on, pretty dragon with the silly curly feathers. And I also remember, like, the tail also went through a lot of iterations too, like long tail, thicker at the base tail, chunky tail, then tail with like a little floof at the end, like a lion tail, long tail. Yeah, it went through a lot too. And even on like the old comic page, it was on this one, yeah. Like, Star was drawn with a little, like, wing-ended tail, right there. So, like, still goes through a lot of iterations, and I still don't know what's a good tail shape. Because I do like the long, just flat, long, dragging tail. I think it's just because it's not colored that it feels like it's not getting across, like the body shape and all that. But, so, yeah. Yeah, we streamed for a while. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, our streams are beefy. So, we don't really have much else better to do. Ow. Much better to do with our time, honestly. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we've got a lot done, but I think we got a decent amount. I'm still not sure about what kind of tail shape to give Star. Yeah, I think just the regular tail is fine. But to like, yeah, thank you. I just switched in and helped out with doing the rest of the body stuff because Archer was the one who was doing all the drawing before me and like all the sketch work and all that. Was struggling with the body, but now it's like I'm just here to do the rest, I guess. Yeah. So these are it so far, and we need to fix up the body of Bliss because Archer was talking about like in the sketch you can see how Bliss is like standing upright and all that stuff, but in the drawing, oh sure, you can ask a question, but with Bliss right here, we liked how in this ref sheet how Bliss is more squished down, so we like that feeling that it gives the character because it feels like when Bliss is like standing straight up and like more longer and like on the tall side, like instead of like, you know, like tall as in this way, it just doesn't feel like them. And I think like, you know, squishing the character like more downwards but still being long makes it feel more like them. So emphasizing that it feels better. What's our favorite color? It honestly depends on who's fronting, but generally our favorite color is it should be about this color right here. That's our favorite. personally, for me, I like. I don't know if I'll be able to find the right shade. About this color, I guess. Just to visually demonstrate. Purple and light purple, that's a good choice. Yeah. Color's good. And we also have like favorite color palettes. Ooh, I don't know if we have a picture. I guess like warmer color palettes and stuff like that. But that's really all. I guess I can work on this. Oops. Well, I guess I can do that. There we go. A lot of stuff right here. Let's fix up this. Oh, did we draw? Oh, we only drew 2 right here. On our older designs, we drew bliss with like 3. Huh. I didn't realize that. Let's see how we can fix this. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Bliss is a hard character to draw for us, because drawing a hood on a snake, because snakes don't have shoulders, and it's hard to characterize a literal noodle that doesn't have much like definition. I can show you all like the old like, you know, we don't even have that many drawings of Bliss, because it's just like, oh, that's a little too dark. Yeah, because when you copy and paste transparent pictures, they'll just have a black background. So that's the original drawing of Bliss. Um, and then updated. And Bliss had like a sharp tail thing. And then it was to this one, which was the design for a long time. When you're tired in the morning but not at night. Yeah,
Mood.
honestly. Mood. And then it's this design. So, honestly, not too much changed. It's honestly just revising the character design more, and we're glad that we made the eyelash white because it was hard to make like the eyes stand out when the eye color is already dark and always below a hood that's dark. So having like white eyelashes really stands out. That's it. Sorry about that. So, yeah, that's Bliss. Lovely snake. Hard to draw, but lovely snake. Because for a while we've been thinking about making Bliss look like an actual snake, like with a snoot, because honestly, I would compare Bliss to just a worm, because their head is just this shape. Like, just like that. Like, that's literally just their head shape. Well, they are gender fluid, so I guess I should just use any pronoun, honestly.
Gender liquid.
Gender liquid!
Sorry, my brain just...
But, like, as you can see, with, like, we only draw, like, a snoot when it's, like, the side view, I guess. But, like, it feels weird still to, like, give Bliss a snoot. Because Bliss is just a silly little noodle. Sure, only really on, like, the character itself. We're not going to design a new character, honestly. Because, we're drawing characters that's, like, already have, like, an idea for them in the story. If it's, like, a design recommendation for a character, sure. This one is an empty layer. Don't you ever just go through your document and it's like, why is there an empty layer right here? And Bliss also blows bubbles as the magic. I should probably work on Bliss more. The snake. The noodle. So yeah, it's like Bliss got snoot rights with the votes, I guess. Oh, okay. See ya.
Hmm?
Oh, no, Someone in chat was leaving.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah, see ya. Yeah. When we were like putting all of our live streams into a playlist, it came out to about like, I think it was like 200 streams. Was it? Wait, was it? How many streams? It was a lot. Cause like, when we put together a playlist of all the streams, it's 200 streams. 224 streams. Holy crap. Yeah, have a good day. Oh, so many. You can see where we got our stamina from. How long are your streams usually?
Me?
Yeah.
I've had some that are very long, and then I've had some that are like 2 hours.
Yeah.
It honestly just depends.
Yeah.
The longest stream I had was like 12 hours.
Jesus fuck. I don't know how people can do like 24-hour streams and like play video games for that long. I'm just like.
Well, I mean, some people have done 24-hour streams where they just go to sleep at some point. It's called subathon. Have you ever heard of a subathon? Because some people will stream for days on end.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
There was one person who streamed for multiple months at one.
Oh.
Same stream.
Damn. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Wow. I commend them.
Yeah. Welcome to Twitch subathons.
Welcome to Twitch. I don't
And
know.
they'll straight up go to sleep on stream.
I don't know if we'll ever do Twitch because a lot of our audience is on YouTube, I guess. I mean, not even that many people watch our stuff on YouTube. It doesn't really matter, I guess. I mean, like with worrying about view count, I guess. Because for the longest time, we actually disabled our public sub count because we didn't want people to look at that, and because we didn't really care about that because a lot of the stuff we post is personal and not trying to build up the whole community. But then Discord, YouTube got rid of that because of quote unquote impersonations.
Impersonations? What do you mean?
You know how like channels would like have like a name and profile picture of big YouTubers or like repost their stuff or like comment on like live streams and stuff, but like I say quote unquote impersonations because 99% of the time you can know if they're fake or not just from looking at what they post.
Yeah, I mean, you
Like-
literally can't impersonate a person on Twitch. Like, if that name's taken, that name is taken.
Yeah. I'm talking about like on YouTube. So they literally took down disabling the sub count for that. So that's the thing. And here's Bliss. What a swell guy.
I love symmetry tool and clip.
Yeah. We don't really use
It
symmetry
is, it's
tool
pretty
all that
nice.
much, unless if we're doing something.
I do it for VTuber models.
Yeah, it's so good for VTuber models.
That's why.
Okay, I've drawn this. It looks very swell. Honestly, it looks almost the same as your previous design, but it works. A lot of them look very similar to their previous design if they didn't have one. They do have one. Oh yeah, we have to do Bismuth. Bismuth is a character we never draw, but it is an important character because he's the guild leader. We just never draw him all that much. Like, the only drawing we have of Bismuth is this old thing. Like, you can tell just from the way it's drawn and the colors is that it's super old. So, we've never got to spice
Bless
it.
you.
We never got that sweet improvement.
Bless you. And you've got allergies today, dude.
I can hear that in the background.
Yeah.
Get some water.
Beans, man.
I did not just hear someone at Space say crunches your bones lovingly.
Crunching your bones lovingly. That's the way to do it.
Remembers
I agree with this notion.
remembers how Red was always just like twists you into a balloon animal. Affectionate.
100%.
I'm not even sure what to do with this design. We do have to come up with like another last name for the character, but honestly I think the character design is fine as is. Just a big snowy owl griffin guy. I heard a window sound. Where's that coming from? Oh, wow, God. feels great to draw again. Feels great. Oh, heck yeah. He's looking great. I think I want to make him more square. Why not? Oh. Music stopped. There we go. Alright. Man, everyone is so Frenchy. Oh. Crunches my little arthritis hands. Yeah, sometimes we just pause just to like massage our hand a little bit and it just makes a cracking noise. Oh. Oh wow. It's good to take breaks and like stretch your hands. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Is this silly little creature? Oh, I hear a cicada outside. Sounds so pretty.
See, with what I'm working on, I can't even stream what I'm working on.
Man,
Because it's a surprise.
because it's a surprise. Thinking about like birthday presents, one of our online friends has a birthday soon. So we have to work on something for him. We're trying to do like birthday presents every time it's someone's birthday. So like, if your birthday's coming, please tell me.
Oh, mine already passed.
No.
Mine passed a month ago.
No! What do you mean? Damn.
Literally? Okay, so my friend's birthday's tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
They were literally born exactly 30 days after me.
Oh my.
Theirs is August 25th. Mine's July 25th.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, our birthday's next month apparently. September 27th. Man, I don't like this.
What?
Our birthday is next month. Things go by too fast. I don't like it. I don't even know. I was like thinking in my head that like I was going to say like our drawings might look professional, but the way our work process is not professional at all. But then I was like, wait, is our art even professional? Like, it really depends on who you ask, honestly.
Yeah.
Because, like, let's see how we draw, like, our sketchiness and roughness, and, like, we don't even, like, color, like, everything.
I mean, you're very freeform.
Yeah, very freeform, so it honestly depends on, like, what you count as professional or not, but It's just really up to people's preference and taste. It's like, we get things done quick, I guess. All things considered, I think.
I take ages on things, man.
Huh?
Like, I'm still, like... You know how I was working on the head? I'm just now working on the chest.
Sorry about that. Okay, so what are you talking about?
Drawing Indians.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just now working on the torso, like, chest part, and I still haven't even done, like, the pigtails. I've done, like, the neck, part of the shackle, and now I'm doing, like, the chest.
Ooh, great. That's great. There's really no way we can, like, make it so it's easier to draw sun, except, like, because we don't want to remove any of the details, and we've simplified the antlers quite a bit. Because I know some of our headmates are gonna struggle with drawing sun. Because it's a lot. But, oh well.
Me realizing I goofed.
We also put together a, oh my gosh. Oh, I sent that a long time ago. Let's see if I can find it. But, like, our friend status. I can't.
What? You can't read it on stream, I'm
I
assuming.
can't, but. Okay, I'll just type out what they mean, or he means.
I'm scared for what I'm going to see.
It's not that bad, it's just kind of funny. Jeez, I don't remember how far back, because, we made, like, how to draw sheets for all, like, characters and characters of Wish You Goodnight. I just don't know how far back they are, because we sent them all to a friend. I just don't know how far back it is.
titties. I'm
Oh.
currently doing titties. Kind of.
No. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna lose everything. Dang. Okay, maybe it's in the other server. Okay, looks through that. Gosh, everything is just everywhere. Design trades. Because we like doing design trades with a lot of our friends, so like if you ever want to do a design trade, hit us up. So again, of course, you know, our style, we like to do more animal designs rather than like humans.
And I like to do more humanoid.
Yeah, but of course we're getting better at drawing humanoids, we just don't. We just prefer more animals, or at least things with animal traits. And we are getting better at, like, drawing humans and stuff, I guess. Ah, no! It's not in here. It's not in this thing either. No! Oh, where is it then? It can't be in the info dump chat. I don't know where it is. I know it's on her tablet, but oh my god.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. No! We're losing things again. It's I don't. Oh gosh. You know what? I'm getting it, because it's like a whole thing of info dump that we can do. So, be right. I'm writing this with my mouse. Writing with this mouse isn't good. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I got our tablet, and I just had to find the pictures. When has our our body hurt so much? Jesus. Okay. I just realized on our old freaking on our private Discord server where we just put everything we have like a Wish You Goodnight channel, and there's a high quality picture of the file that we lost. This is the high quality picture of it. I can't believe it. Oh my god. Wow. She looks really cute and nice. And oh my god! Oh my god, this drawing that Rudy did. I mean,
Hey, at least you found it.
look at Rudy's adorable drawing of Sun. Oh my god. Look how cute this little gremlin is. Like, what a friendship.
Yes.
The issue we had with, this old comic right here, it's super good. I love the composition and I love the atmosphere. The biggest issue I have, I feel like Sun just has too much of a baby face because she's supposed to be the same age as both, like, same age as, Star right here, and Star is, like, obviously is bigger and all that, but I don't want them to be mistaken as, like, I don't want, Sun to be mistaken as a whole child, so we're trying to avoid that. But, like, what a friendship. Oh my god! I forgot about this idea. The idea of making Star look like a rabbit. Like, sitting like a rabbit. Oh my god. How adorable. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna find this file. It's probably far back. Okay. Oh, here it is. Oh my god, there's so much. What am I supposed to select? What am I supposed to select? Alright. What? Okay. Yeah, I can't multiple select one of these for some reason. Right. Yeah, because I think this is really good for, like, trying to tell everyone what we mean by, like, our little reference stuff, or wish you good night. This is so nice. I actually love this. Our little doodles that we made. Really good. Okay, I'm gonna delete these tabs. Overload our computer. Oops. I meant to save, but I pasted. Okay, let me grab these. Thankfully, they're all the same canvas size, so I can just. These are from 20. I mean December 20. Oops. 2021. I don't like this at all. Oh, Daisy did this. Nice. It's always good to sign off on your drawings when you're a system, so you always remember who drew what, because every time we don't sign off on something, we're always like, who drew this? Only in systems is when our theft is legal. It is legal. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we should probably expand on this more. Oh wow. Crossing the crown. The pictures are a little blurry, so I'll read them out. So, this is a little page. The starting page, because it has to be cute. Okay. So, the first page right here generally just states the color rules and, like, the rules on, like, how things are drawn and how things should be colored. Frozen Brood worked on this, so that's fun. So I'll just like read this. Black and pure gray is never used except for a few objects or scenes. Gray will always be tinted slightly blue or purple. We said this earlier in stream, but oh, my throat. We said this earlier in stream how like all the characters are like slightly tinted purple or something of the such. So like even though like it just looks it both looks better and it's for story purposes. And just like a comic thing, gray will always be spelled with an E instead of an A because that's just how we like it. It can be spelled both ways, and the way that it's like...
That's how I spell gray.
Yeah. Our friend Obsidian likes to argue with us lightheartedly saying it's gray with an A, not an E. Because most of the time in like how Americans would normally spell it is with an A, but...
Is it common in America to spell it with an A?
I'm sure. That's what we read, and that's what people say. But it can be spelled either way, honestly.
I was gonna say, like...
Yeah, it can be spelled either way.
Spell it.
Yeah, it shrugs. So, for continuity stuff, we'll always spell gray with an E in the story. And with the third rule, characters are always monochrome except for eyes, soulcast form, and a few exceptions. So like, there's never going to be colored markings on the character. They have to be monochrome. And Sun is one of the exceptions to the rule because her flowers on her antlers are blue, which is not very common on characters. And for the eyes, characters should only have one unique color. Eyes may be stylized to have like a lighter color for like the sclera, you know, like the white parts of the eyes. Like some people like to stylize them to have like the lighter shade of the eye color, which is fine. But in the story, we'll draw it as like pure white or a gray. Yeah, I know. We've been streaming for a while. And when using a soul cast, the eye colors will invert. That's a new rule that we came up with on the old drawings of soul. When the characters are soul casting, they don't have that. So that's just like a new rule, just to give some visual flair. And with shading, an extra line is drawn, like this. Otherwise, it can also be like cell shaded. The reason for this is it's just stylizing, and because on old drawings that we did of Unicorn on the Cob, our old style, that's how we shaded way back when, and then we were just like, let's bring that back because it looks really. We've never seen that kind of style of shading before. And it looks really pretty, so we decided to bring that back with a lot of our character designs, which looks, let me just put it here. This is what it looks like. This is what I mean. You see with like the shading, it just has a line under the shaded part. It just looks really pretty. So that's really all. On the sixth rule, we have it so we prioritize style and shape over anatomy. So break or change anatomy when necessary because we like to, we're gonna make a comic out of this, which is the plan. So it doesn't really matter if like everything's anatomically correct. If it looks nice, if it like gives off the emotion right, stuff like that. Like you can just ignore the anatomy for our case. That's what we like to do. It's our comic and we can do whatever we want. Of course, it's like probably keep in mind the anatomy. Probably don't break the bones when it's not necessary, but it's like we want to prioritize like stylization and the feeling of the character rather than like realism. That's what we mean. And the way teeth are drawn is just a stylistic thing where birds can be drawn with teeth or no teeth, but we're going to draw teeth more like so like this. Something like this. So alright. Like if you want to give it more teethers, sharper teethers. Yeah, like that. Like, it's just a stylizing thing. And it's just like in Kamai statues, a lot of the teeth look like that, and it looks very pretty, so we like to draw teeth like that a lot of times on our regular drawings, so we just want to include that on comic. And then the body type stuff, like the last rule is just keep in mind the body shape, like don't make them all look too similar, focus on shapes and distinct shapes and silhouette. So that's like really the idea. Because what always bothers us with like a lot of online series, like whether if it's a web comic or like animated series, like it's no fault of the creator. It's just our personal gripe and what we want to do with our story. We want at least characters who aren't twins, which is literally these two. Green apple and red apple. We wanted every character to like look as distinct as possible, even if they're like possible background characters. Just to like emphasize the variety of people in the world and creatures and such, and just have each one be recognizable. Especially like you expect, like maybe you don't need to put so much effort on the background characters, but like especially for the main characters, you should really focus on that, because if you can't tell a main character apart from like a side character, then there's something I have to tell you there.
Well, I mean, there is one anime that makes it a thing on purpose, which is Mob Psycho.
Yeah, oh, that's a good thing. That's a good thing to point out, yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually a good use of making a character look like a quote-unquote background character, but you see, that was done for a good reason, and his character design is still very striking and good. Like, he has like a blank stare and like just plain, but he still looks very striking, you know?
It takes you a minute to find him in a crowd, though.
Yeah, and that's the point of the character, and they did that on purpose, and that's a good thing.
And I love it.
Yeah, that's the great thing about him. So, but doing that, like, not on purpose, like, and of course people are always like, oh, just give them, like, rainbow hair, like, I guess, but, like, how about their silhouette?
Like, yeah, you need to have a character that's recognizable silhouette.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just,
Yeah, because, like, if we literally place, like, the main characters of Wish You Goodnight, like, right next to each other, like, you can tell them immediately apart. Like, Like, there's one that's literally a freaking snake. Like, because, like, Star is very big, very boxy, but what we're trying to do is, like, round her out, like, not make her so sharp and stuff like that. She's, like, very bulky and low to the ground, while, the Sun right here, is, like, more tall, more, like, Okay, sorry about that.
All good.
So, like, and it's Sun literally has antlers. I don't think you can really miss that.
Yeah.
So, like, you can tell these characters apart immediately, and you can also very much tell personality too, just from looking at them. Like, you can tell Sun is more bouncy and probably runs around a lot. Bliss is more reserved and probably hiding something. And Star is just, I guess, more shy and nervous, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
So, it's good to be able to tell that apart from the characters. And you can do that just from looking at their shapes and stuff. And this was Sun's thing, info sheet. I don't know if I can make it sharpen, just so it's easier to see. I don't know if that makes it look better. I don't know if that hurts my head or not, but let's just go with it. So, this was Sun's design. Like, the antler also looked different. But, we, of course, changed the shape again, so it looks like, looks like this. So it's, like, easier to draw. So, like,
Yeah.
ignore the antlers. And the puff of fur, we kind of pointed out how, like, the puff of fur, it follows the same pattern. So, like, large big puff, and then, like, a very thin strand, and it's the same for cheeks. So we like having repeat fur patterns, like fur, like clumps patterns. And then, oh jeez, and that's ignore antlers. And then the eyes, we pretty much just showed how, like, it's, remember the eyes are shaped like that. And then, like, the shape language, she is very sharp and triangular. And the legs, they work differently from, like, how you would in IRL. It is more based on how it flows rather than, like, actual anatomy. Like, as you can see how it curls up like that. That was done on purpose. And we also noted in the corner how it's only just for the comic. Like, if you're doing, like, fan art, then it doesn't really matter. And this is just, like, a little, like, expression sheet kind of idea where, the kind of, like, how she would express and all that. And that's really all that we have so far, but we do like it, especially this point. Like, technically it's the second page, but we do like it. It's the info page we sent to our friend when he was designing, Roseate, this one. So, yeah. So because the reason why this one is more blue than the others is because, on this one, we actually made the little reference colors more blue than the actual references. I think it was just because we were thinking about making them more blue, but then we thought against that. So, Yeah, we're going back to just having them use the original colors, which is more purpley darker. Oh, like naming your pets after like characters you have. Yeah. Yeah, that's normal. Oh, excuse me. And an idea we had with Sun here is that she would probably just change her hairstyle a lot, so time to time. I just think that'd be cute. But, yeah. Honestly, I think it's a good idea to just keep these rep sheets rough. Honestly, because yeah, why not? You like to show that drawings don't need to be clean to look nice. And like, yeah. starts coughing.
It's death.
I was about to spell sun with an O. My boy. Okay. And I'm gonna keep the colors the same. A lot of our ref sheets are going to be busy because we like to put a lot in them. Honestly, all that matters is that you're organized and that things don't overlap too much and that you can understand it. Watching creepy stuff at night is probably not a good idea. But then again, I don't speak for you.
They're just like, he better not. You better not fucking speak for me. Affectionate. Affectionately, you know.
Yeah, it's a deer. He's a silly deer. Should probably open up the directions. There. And get the cleaner rep. What's that? That's right here. Easier to see. Yeah, thank you.
Incorporating the logo I drew and then my friend's redesign. I made a logo for them because they're
That's cool.
yeah.
We still we should probably redo our little watermark thing because I'm sure you probably remember on like our old drawings here. They used to look like stamps.
This is the logo.
Ooh, that's pretty. Yeah.
And the Ace of Hearts.
Yes, it works. This is a spare. I don't know if you have one that's the Lucid, right? It's an old drawing stuff. I don't know if we should keep the leaves or not. Because on the old designs of Sun, we added leaves on the antlers. I don't know. Oops. Okay, here we go. You know, we can always just redo our little watermark thing. Because we've always just been writing our watermark by hand. But, to like show the watermark, our old watermark stuff, This is what it looked like. Sweet. I like Christmas. No, you can see the little logo thing, the little watermark thing that we just pop onto things. It's so cool. It's really fun to use it because it's like stamping your artwork. Literally is, practically. So, yeah. Yeah, like, feeling like a character, just because you give a character purple skin, that they'll be related to purple dye. Yeah, I understand that worry. Honestly, all I can say is, like, I know people will do that, but it's like, it's really just the color purple. Like, so, I don't think, it's literally just a color. Unless if the character design literally looks like the pixel sprite of purple guy, I don't think it's really that big of an issue. Can't remember if going left's going rights. Asymmetrical designs will be the death of me. Also, another thing that we're gonna have to remember doing for like the character designs is that we really want to include butterfly and star motifs on characters, on almost every character we do. So we have to remember that because we did not do that on green apple and red apple. We forgot that. So we have to do some editing there. Yeah, and another drawing that we did, let's see. Yeah, this one. Yeah, Carmelo did this one. What pronoun does she use? Or she, right? Okay, yeah, she uses she, her now. This was like a test drawing after like not drawing anything Wish You Goodnight related for like a very long time. It was like a test drawing to like for like how it would probably look like comic quality, because you know you can't always put like 100% quality in comics. Of course you could try, but it's probably not the best idea. So like the rough style and like the clearly not too much time was put into it, but it still looks nice. Like that sort of idea, because yeah, that's the kind of idea that we're going for when we work on the comic. If we work on the comic, that is. We really want to do it. We just don't know. We still have to do a lot of planning and all that. But yeah. Hey, Red. Grabs you and twists you into a balloon animal. I did not just hear a headmate say, "Hey, I don't think we met before. Greetings, I'm gay."
I'm sick.
Distressed balloon animal noise. Get ballooned. Oh, do you guys want to be blessed by an absolutely adorable picture of Where's our teeth? You guys want to be blessed by an absolutely adorable picture of baby son? Oh. Like... Here's a picture of baby son. Look at this, look at this, look at his friend. Look at his friend shape. This absolute... No! I was just saying this absolute friend, but then someone in the headspace just said this absolute unit. The absolute unit of a child.
You are an absolute unit.
She will stomp on your toes. She will stomp on your toes gleefully. No. And if you guys want to be even more blessed, this one's a little more outdated, so it used a older design of baby son. But here's baby star. Look at how adorable. And a fun fact about this drawing, beside, hey, look at the old watermark. It's not fluff, but muscle. This one's testing the vector object thing, where you can do like clean line art pretty easily, so it was just testing that. We don't use that thing. We don't really use it, the vector layer, all that much. But Baby Star is one of our just most favorite design ever, because it's so adorable. Like, let's just compare how Baby Star looks to Adult Star. Like, look at how much my child grew. Like, look at this sweetie. And another important detail about the character is that, the young design, like, it clearly looks like she's built for cold weather, which she is. The character design is strongly influenced by like animals who lives in like mountains and cold weather. Like, I forgot what the animal is. It's like some kind of leopard that like lives in the mountains. How like they have like very stubby legs but super long tails to keep them balanced. And when you're in snow, sound is muted because snow like it mutes sound. So she has bigger ears and of course big tough claws to like dig through like big heaps of snow, and very big puffy feathers to stay warm. But of course in like hotter climates, that's not great. But she's a traveler, stuff like that, so it can get in the way a lot. And of course, you got that long tail right there. Well, technically the long tail actually wasn't thought of when like making the like her based off of like animal that would live in a cold climate. It just kind of came across via character design, but it still works either way. So yeah, she's literally built for cold weather. Yeah. And Sun is just a deer. Just friendly neighborhood deer. And I'm gonna also show you this too, Red, because you aren't here. Look at this cute little drawing that, Rudy drew of Sun. It's just a cute little guy. And I think we are going to actually add back on the leaves. on the branches, antlers. Just like a little thing. I'm so glad we never made it so that Sun has like a whole tree just stuck on her head. Yeah.
Aw, that poor deer.
Yeah. I mean, she's literally like a living tree or something. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I know.
Teethers.
But like, imagine an animal carrying a whole ass tree on their head. That's
Yeah, like-
heavy.
A big tree that's lived for like 200 years.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but Red, look at these teethers. I know you like teethers. Look at those little chompers. Those chompy chompers. I still can't get over how pretty this little person is. And like, there's just old Sun. You know what, I'm just gonna bring out like all of like the OG designs. Like, this is where they came from, and look at you now. Let me see. Chopsticks to teeth. Tooth fairy behavior. The dentist's office. I don't know, just hear a headmate say the dentist's office. Just, that's all they said when I said the tooth fairy behavior. I don't know, I want to think of dent. Oh. Oh. Hey, Red, look at this pretty drawing of the sheepy. Archer drew herself. Because she's a big sheepy who's sleeping next to me still. She's a big sheep. Sheeper deeper. Ah, Jesus. Crispy. Oh. Man. Sun is a pain to draw, but it is quite fun though. Looking at the sheeps. Excuse me. Yeah, we love sheeps. We don't even have a sheep plushie, but we really want a sheep plushie. Like, we always want to make that one, like, sheep plushie that you can with, like fluffy socks. We always wanted to do that. I did not... Someone in the headspace just said the hit list instead of the bucket list. No, not the plushie murder.
Making a see-through cloth be like,
Parade info dump time peach animals as sheep. So true. Peach would be a sheep. Oh shit. Good job, soul. Thing. I love how it just we just stuff so much things in one canvas and just call it a ref sheet.
We monkey.
And
Monkey brain.
Trinkets. God, we were working on this cool animation on our tablet, but I wanted to show it like a quick little preview on stream, but then I realized, oh wait, it's copyright music. The last time we played copyright music, the stream was taken down, and like we were forced to like end it early, even though it's still public.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we thought it was fine for that particular song, particular music that we played, because we played it before on stream, but they didn't take it down. So,
I don't know.
I don't know, my guy.
YouTube is fucky.
Yeah, YouTube is just YouTube. YouTube is just being a creature. Honestly, it's just gonna come to a point where we just draw the antlers that are supposed to be like tree branches as sticks. Like, not like branch sticks, like stick figures. Yeah, close enough. What a friend. It's always funny that Sun is always the first to be drawn. Wow, that's a lot of gaps. I knew that would happen. That's fine. Oops. Ow, I love this. Looks great. I can only imagine how much of a pain this would be to color on Procreate. Because Procreate's fill bucket is not the best. In fact, it's one of the worst. God, I can meow. God, I can do that when I'm out here. Oh, yes. Flat colored. Now I can actually tell what's what. Let's try to scratch this over here so the screen can see it, because oh yeah, it should be smooth sailing from here with coloring her. Despite all the sketchiness. Oh wow, that's dark. Oh wow. I didn't realize how dark that was. Because what we like to do is just reuse a lot of colors throughout the characters, so like if two shades of gray are very similar, then we would just make it one gray, unless the detail is very important. So we can easily just use one color throughout the same character, a whole lot. So not only is it easier to color pick, it's just easier to color and remember in general with less colors. As you can see, we like efficiency here. Even if it is a jink up job. It's our, you can do whatever you want. Oh yeah, we just use a lasso fill tool for a lot of stuff. Is this dark purple really that dark? Yeah, it's like a slightly, ever slightly different shade. I don't know what's up with that. Huh. Okay, let me just grab that. Yeah, that's a slightly different shade of purple. Yeah, I don't know if that's too dark or not. I don't know. Yeah, strokes. I should make the center be white, and then that is white. I used this flesh color. Yeah, that was pretty good. There we go. Oh, now that looks cool. I colored the creature. Okay, I should probably draw like to proof. I don't know. Oh. Ow, my stomach. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's just put the hoof up here. Or maybe over here. Let's see. That's not gonna fit. Let's try to make it smaller. I'll just put it right here since that's where the eye is. It's just a straight line. Yeah, very good. I just wanted to draw that she actually does have hooves because on the styling of the hooves, because it's so thin and like far away when we draw it, we want to draw like show that she has little hooves things. The sillies. Can't go wrong with the sillies. Huh? And this is what I mean by reusing colors. Like I can just pick a different part of the body and just color a whole different section. Yeah, she has a total of just like 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, she only has 4 colors when you just draw her regularly. Well, not counting white, but usually you can just pick the canvas or just get the white color yourself. Well, we want to keep the stream in English only, just so everyone can understand. I do know a bit of Khmer, just not so much, because you see, I'm learning Khmer with, my brain isn't working. Just, I need to learn Khmer more with, like, text and speaking it. We're more used to, like, reading Khmer and all that stuff, but we're more used to, like, listening to Khmer, Cambodian. So, that basically, like, we can only listen to, like, pretty much speak it very basically and don't feel too comfortable speaking it on stream because we're not so great right now. But that's really it. I wish we can have like people who can speak like multiple languages and chat that way, because we love languages, we love learning about languages and all that, but when it comes to streams, we wanted to keep it all in English because so it's easier to monetize and everyone understands each other.
Very much easier to moderate when everyone can understand what's going on.
Yeah, definitely. Come on, yeah, come on. Yeah, because I know if we speak Khmer, we're just gonna have a horrible accent, but I don't mind that. Diaspora problems. Yeah, I understand that. English is a weird language. I don't like it. Sadly, that is our native language. but not void here. With languages, your native language is Russian.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that you're learning English, even though I know like a lot of things on the internet does rely on English, but people don't get enough praise for learning a second language or knowing more than one language for that matter here in the freaking US. Because I know it's more it's a very common thing around the world to like be at least bilingual. We haven't brushed up on our kanai in a long time. So, probably forgotten a lot of stuff. Coloring on the wrong layer. Oops. Oh well, it still works. Gotta write the colors.
To get this done before I see them tomorrow.
Most definitely.
I'd say mostly done. Halfway done. Wait.
Oh, that's good. Can you show me a whip?
Huh?
Can you show me a whip?
Oh, yeah.
By the way, Yami, what is your native language? If you're still here. Ooh, that looks really good.
Okay. I'm dying inside.
Be sure to save a lot.
Because my brain's just like...
Yeah, I get that. But, yeah, don't forget to save. This is a lot of work. Oh wow. Oops.
When you try to turn up your opacity and end up moving your entire layers.
Oh no.
It's fine. It because I suck at
It's just a thing.
and track my layers. Alright, what layer does it put me on now? Alright.
Teleports you away. Oh, I just realized that we just kind of made like the little like line under the eye, like the eye marking right here. We made it bigger. I didn't realize that. I actually think it looks. Yeah, I think it actually looks nicer this way. At least in my opinion. Jeez. Drawing is tiring. Ugh. now we're gonna do a character. I need to go turn around then. was like absolute hell to draw, but then like I just popped back into looking at Green Apple the ferret, and it's like, wow. You look so simple in comparison.
That's the fun part.
Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna make my eyebrows bigger.
Well, hopefully you can go to sleep tonight. Working on Alex's birthday gift.
one detail that we keep missing on Star is literally her ears. Just so many times I forget to draw the ears.
I'm drawing the heels. Only things I have to do left are finish the heels, render them, of course. Do the little wings on the back as well. Background.
Yeah. Are you gonna rig it?
Of the character himself. I am not going to rig it today. In fact, it's probably gonna be a while before I get to rig it, but I won't. Because even if they don't have the rig, they can still use the paint
Yeah.
for like profile picture or whatever.
Definitely. And it takes a lot of time to rig. We're also, well, for more of a simpler model like that, like our Sona, it took like, I think it took like at least 2 hours. For something like that you have over there, like, I think that'd take a lot more time.
For my model that I have,
Yeah.
took me
How long? I don't hear.
10.
10?
Yeah.
Oh my Jesus. Yeah.
And that was just all the simple stuff without all the bells and whistles.
Dang.
Because I didn't add any of the bells and whistles to my model.
Wow. That's a lot of time.
Think how much that is for people who actually do complicated models with
Yeah.
That is why models cost so much.
Yeah, I commend people who do like model commissions. One of our friends, Icy, Ice Fearless, does 3D model commissions. And actually streams on Twitch. I don't know if you'll like her stuff, but her stuff is really great. Just quickly massaging my hand.
Also, I would have to go back and re-label stuff because
Yeah.
help me.
Yeah. Like, as you can see for me, like, just drawing Star here, like, you can tell that I particularly enjoy drawing her a lot more than Sun. She's a lot more easier to draw.
Sounds more detailed. Can't brain right now.
Can't be. Yeah. And everyone that we've drawn so far are so friend-shaped. I just want to snuggle them. also great drawing Star because she only has technically 3 colors, not counting white. So it's great. Oh. Oh my god, red! Red! Oh my god. The idea of making an OC with only 3 colors sends shivers down my spine. Man stares at you and shakes you violently. Someone just said, and don't touch roof, a 10 feet pole. Jokingly. Oh my gosh. Massaging my hand and feeling it crunch between my fingers. Oh my gosh. You can tell from like all these drawings that it's drawn by me, and then like because you can just compare it to like Roseate over here, and like you can just compare it to just like these guys, like red apple and green apple, and then you just see how I draw, and it just looks very different. At least in my opinion, I don't know if that's apparent. But yeah. Don't worry, I'll put pronouns under rough sheets. I just want to get the coloring and all that done. Because we're still mixing up their pronouns, like just changing it around and seeing what sticks. So, because the whole trio of Star, Bliss, and Sun, they all were, when they were made, they were all made to be like cis female, and we're just over here like, no, they're not cis. None of them are. Like, Sun, we made Sun over here be a gender hoarder. Like, what are your pronouns? Every single last one of them. If you have a pronoun, give me.
They
Like,
are the fae that steals your pronouns when they ask for them.
man.
And you say, sure, and then you tell them, and then they're like, okay, thanks for the pronouns.
Thanks for pronouns, bye. And I feel like Star would just be like unsure. Transgenderification beam, so true. Yeah, so yeah, I feel like Star would be more indecisive and be like, I'll just stick to what I've always been called kind of thing, but just be curious. And then Bliss over here just doesn't care, but is gender fluid.
Gender.
The snake is gender.
I can never not think of it as gender liquid, I'm sorry.
Liquefied gender.
Gender.
My gender is helium. No! No. I just got an image of my... Oh no, it did happen. Sig just... like, he just started floating away. Like he was... he was inflated with helium and just flew away or something. That's... He just phased through the roof of the cafe and just... Jesus. Why? Leave me in peace. Oh my gosh. Look at her flying. So pretty. I love. I still can't get over the idea of drawing Star like a rabbit. No. Is it right here? That's the teethers. Like, I still don't even know if we should do that. But, because at the same time, I'm like, I feel like she feels better just being drawn the way she is, like, right now. But rabbit, but bunny, the bunno, the Vanui dragon, like, I just don't know. Like, the bunny, the bunny, bonsai, the bunny, the silly creature. Oh. A picture of the bun. Because she gives a completely different feeling compared to like her of a regular long body, and I feel like personality wise I think she's better just with a non-rabbit-esque body. But I could give it to a different character. Yeah. Jesus Christ, it's 10 p.m. Damn. Parks. Oh no. How long has the screen been? What? How long was I out here? How long has Archer been out here? 6 hours? Almost 7 hours. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. We're going closer. Here we go. Oof. Oh, God, yeah. I'm feeling it now. Yes, I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Oh. Aw, gee. I forgot our ears again. Oh. Also, Star is the epitome of autism. Lightheartedly. She's great. It's silly. It's so weird drawing her flying because it feels weird. Because you don't normally draw her flying, even though she can't fly. I feel like the wings should be bigger. I should probably draw the wings bigger.
Last thing is the tail.
Money.
Woo!
Big yawn.
Rat.
Big stretch.
Yeah.
Do you shout when you're stretching?
I'll think about it.
You're just one of those people who
Yeah, I
just...
thought about it, so I decided to turn it on, you know. He said, "Can you turn on the lamp, please?" I said, "I'll think about it." As I reached over to turn on the lamp.
Man. But don't you ever just think about being one of those people who, like, screams very loudly when they yawn?
I scream loudly when I laugh. Just the way it is, but... Oh, that was the weirdest thing to say. Anyway.
Anyways, hey, I'm gay. How about you?
Me too.
I just heard someone in the headspace say, is it gay to hug your homies and kiss them goodnight?
No, why would it be gay to kiss your homies and hug them? Why would it be gay? I need to know.
Side eyes, looks away, looks back at, looks away.
I mean, why would it be gay? It would, look, I'm not gonna go hug my homie and be like, no homo, bruh. What?
I just felt them point at me and shout, no, you're gay, and just started, like, flail running around, jokingly.
How dare you joke about something so, like, so profound.
Look at this.
Bro really thinks I'm joking over here. Hey, gay to hug your homies and kiss them goodnight.
Why would you ask that, sir?
I didn't ask.
But like, look at Star over here. Like, look at the beauty. She's so big and floofy.
I am doing it dumb.
Awada. What?
I don't know how I'm doing it dumb. I didn't name any of my layers beyond a
No.
certain point. Now I'm just playing the guessing game.
No. Oh no.
Well, I found the layers, so I'm good.
Yeah, be sure to name your layers, especially since you're wanting to make a VTuber model with the.
Oh, I'm going to name them from the rigging process anyway. Sometimes I just forget it's new, and then I end up rewriting for new.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is after I color this, I am gonna end the stream after I color this because Jesus Christ.
What?
We've been streaming for like almost 7 hours.
Yeah.
Don't be a coward, do an all-nighter. Who said that? You come in yourself and do that. I'm not. You're the coward here. Pull me out, coward.
Well.
It's so funny. I don't know. Like, you should check our live stream playlist that we made public now. It has like over 200 streams in there.
I'm almost done. You can feel it.
Sweet.
I'll have to cut it more properly later. But I have everything important separated.
Jesus Christ, someone is shaking me so hard in the headspace. Please leave me alone. I'm trying to do my thing. Don't wake up the sheep.
They wake up the sheep, they die. Simple.
Yeah. My God.
Wake up the sheep, you perish.
Yeah, you kind of do. Just don't bother Archer because it's not a good idea. You really don't know what people from the facility can do. They're literally from a place called Hell's Sanctuary. Wait, so. Time to color this creature. I just heard someone say, "Am I a joke to you?" Depends on who's asking. God. You know, it feels great unmasking being a system because I remember on like previous streams we tried masking being a system and it was awful because we keep wanting to say what some random headmate said to us. You don't know how awful it is wanting to tell someone what a headmate said, but you can't say it because like it needs the context or else it wouldn't be funny or it would just be like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
It's just the most random shit you hear. Walking away.
Very good. Side. Putting what?
There we go. The silly dragon. I forgot to outline. Good. I will stay here, and I will not pull off an all-nighter unless they're not cowardly enough to front. Because I'm not doing it.
Effort here apparently. Somehow. We don't know how.
Man. Still can't believe Star only has like 3 colors.
Oh my god.
Man, I can't get over how pretty like the purples are in this. Actually, the colors I'm using, like, they actually are very pretty purples. Like, for being characters that are all monochrome, they're super pretty.
Woo. Gotta wait till 12 a.m.
Just put like an alarm clock. Oh my god. You can do that actually, Red. Because it's only really the comic where we're very much being very gung-ho about what colors we use. Like, if it's fan art, like, even when we do, like, AMVs and all of that, like, we just use whatever colors. Like, we always like to think of cool palettes and all that. And especially, like, using a monochrome palette that's of their soul color, like, saying, drawing Scarlet with, like, a red palette, and, Star with, or, well, I used the wrong names. Star with a red palette, and Sun with a blue palette. Okay, so for the longest time, we've actually been thinking about changing their names, because Star and Sun are super similar, and we get them, Rue doesn't actually get them mixed up a lot of times, but then when we became a system, or learned that we were a system, it just became like, we mixed them up too much. And it's especially a bad thing to have main characters with very similar names, but they're very different. Unless if there's like a funny thing about it in the story, but it's like for keepsake, you know, because their name's always been Star and Sun. And I mean, their original thing was Candy and Corn, so.
It's done.
I
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. And thank you, Red. They're very shaped. Very friend shaped. Very scrunchy, scrunkled. I would like to wrinkle them like fabric. Wrinkles. accordingly.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
I realized something. Hold on.
Did you forget a detail?
I realized I did a oops.
Oh.
See little detail that realized I did.
No! I
Huh?
just heard some headmate say real life is gay, cry about it.
You know what? I will. Just for that.
I mean, they're not wrong. I just don't expect to listen and then just hear someone shout it so aggressively suddenly. I am crying about it. Wow. Oh, I think these pants are too thick. Oops. Yeah, these bands are too thick. She looks so weird without the bands on the feet. Because normally we would just grab a brush and just go over it. Yeah. Man, they're all such friend shapes. I love them. Oh, wow. Green apple looks so pale compared to scarlet. Star. I guess I can just call her Scarlet.
No.
Alright.
Now I can scream to Sunday. So like, it's another problem with this. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, green apple and red apple are so pale.
Okay.
Shit. I did. I did not draw this right. I remember when we get like Peru, when like they would like come to us for like art tutors because we do that sometimes. not often, but we do that sometimes. Rue would always try to get us to think while we draw, because like when we draw, our brain is just, there's nothing going on in our head. Like if you're asking us like what's your thought process, we'll be like, if I have to be honest, like yes, we can go on a tangent on like how we're doing things, but if we have to be honest, there's like not a single thing going on in our head while we draw, because our brain works so weirdly now. Because I remember Rue had like constant thoughts going every second, but now that like we learned that we're a system, suddenly it's just like nothing can go in our head. Like it's just not a single thought in here. It's so hard to think. Help. I remember at the start, like we couldn't even think at all and had to think out loud in order to like think at all. So it's still kind of a struggle even after like almost 2 years. Almost. Like just trying to think while we do things, and it's not really great. So Rue being like, hey, you should be thinking while you're drawing. It's not a good idea to brainlessly be drawing, because what Rue says, like, you have to ask yourself constant questions while you're drawing. Like, is this good? Am I liking this? Is this fun? Is the head too big? Is it too small? Why am I doing this and why am I doing that? That's pretty much what they do a lot. And I can't remember who it was that they were giving tutoring to, like, while someone was fronting. I can't remember, but I think it helped them be able to draw a bit. I can't remember what the drawing was. But yeah, it did help. But yeah. So I'm still over here not having a single thought in my brain. So we're trying. But alas, the brain is empty. That's the line art color. Yeah. You can always cheat a darker color by just using the line art color. Oh yeah, welcome back. Alright, I need to look at your lips that you said. Or, well, not lips. I think you said you're done. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so pretty. I like it. we've been planning on doing a long stream for a little while because we've been sick for a while and wanted to get to drawing, especially to draw our Wish You Goodnight characters. So that's great. I mean, we've been drawing like several characters over and over, so for this stream, so no wonder it took a while. And it's always like, I know I could clean up the sheets a little bit more, like clean up the line art and all that, but these sheets are mostly for ourselves, even though other people can still use it, and we would give it to people if they want like references for the characters, but these things are mostly for ourselves, pretty much. So it's not really a big deal that's messy. Because we can still see what we're trying to get across, and well, we're thinking that our comic would probably look pretty similar, so it's shrug. Because we feel a lot of times people should embrace their messiness when it comes to art, because I know that messiness is oftentimes looked down on when drawing. So it's like, you can still make it look nice, and we have our reasons, a lot of reasons to keep a sketchy, messy style. Oh, that one, yeah, like the idea to line other people's sketches. Yeah, that actually sounds like a great collab. Actually, that sounds like a very fun idea if you ever want to do that. Like, just hit me up and we can, like, do something. Yeah, because I'm very curious on how you and mine are Red. And I'm sure you probably feel the same way with us. We would probably also spend more time and like not make it this scrunchy. I can describe this sketchy line art on this thing as scrunchy. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, another thing that we were thinking of way back when was like changing the main colors of the trio, actually. But we're not gonna do that, actually. I say that actually a lot. But because you see, the characters use a very stereotypical trio color of red, blue, but a lot of people would either put like yellow, but we did purple, so like red, purple, blue. Oh, Jesus Christ. So it's a very stereotypical red, blue, purple color scheme. And we were thinking like maybe it would be a cool idea to use CMYK, like with printer, well, light colors and printer color, I guess. I think that's what it is. Cyan, magenta, and cyan, magenta, and yellow, and in black, I think. But to get back to what I was saying, like using CMYK would actually be super cool because that's additive, right? Yeah, additive light. Where if all of them combined, they would make white instead of black. And honestly, I think that'd be super fitting. I just don't know if we're willing to change their colors. I think it's probably a good deal. Let me grab, because I don't know if I'll get the colors correct, so I'm gonna search that. I want like. Oh, I got it. Wow, I got my brain mixed up. It's subtractive or I can't get the ideas right. It's the one that I got my information wrong. I knew I probably got it wrong because K is black. Okay, but this picture shows it because yeah, okay, now I remember. They're pretty much inverse of each other. So RGB, that's light. That one is light. And then CMYK is like print, like IRL, not like light based. But I've noticed that when you do coloring and digital art and a lot of things, they tend to make better colors with using CMYK rather than RGB. But shreds. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess. Cries. I could probably explain that a lot better and actually get my information right, but oh no. My brain, there it goes. Oh no. Oh no.
Don't die.
No, no death.
Not allowed.
Oh. Oh my Jesus. Okay. Studio was just asking us questions about comics, and maybe I just said like I could answer them during stream. Crap. I don't know if Surya's gonna come to stream because it's pretty late. Oh, okay. Oh, you're on screen, Studio. Please type in the chat. Please type in the. Unless if you want to type that on Discord, because oh my god. Oh, okay.
That's the one thing I don't want to happen.
Let me just pop this right here. The questionnaire. So Studio just. Oh yeah, and good night. Surya just asked some questions on our Discord. Vine boom. No! No! Oh. I thought that was you, Surya. Not the Vine boom. But okay, how do you plan out schedules? How do you plan plot lines to fit into pages? Is there any tips towards designing characters for comics? What are the best way to pace out a story, and where should you post? Half of these I don't even know if we can answer properly, because holy shit, we're bad at planning especially comics, because with things like these kinds of things, like say like writing fan fiction that we never post, and a lot of things, including animation, we tend to go on the fly of our seat. So like we just do as we go, but that's not always the best thing to do, and that's an awful thing to do a lot of the times, unless if you're like a master. But even then, it's like, oh wow. But we did plan a few things, but we don't. The stuff is on a freaking old computer. Like we had it, like a little planning board of Wish You Goodnight. So you see, how we actually with the schedules. I think it was like a thing where it's like it really just depends on your turnaround time and the amount of pages you got and your buffer, because you see, if you're doing it, like, say you're drawing a page live, or not live, but like, you don't do all the pages at once, but, because what we want to do is make all the pages and then post it. But a lot of people, they, make pages as they go, and then they post, like, some of them as they go. There's a lot of people who keep, like, the most recent pages only on their Patreon, so like you have to pay money to see like something that's like, say you see that page. If you don't pay money, like several weeks later. So it's always good to always have buffer. So like in case if like you run out of energy or anything happens or such and such, it's always good to have like several pages in advance and not like post like immediately. So it's always good to have some backup pages that you can like post, so it's still like running frequently, because things like webtoons, like you like if you want it to be promoted, I guess, or like be more seen and positively received, to like post consistently. A lot of people do like once a week, other people do like 2 times a week, other people do like once a month. It really just depends on you and like the type of comic it is and such like that. We're not sure what we're gonna do with Wish You Goodnight. It really just depends on the page count and everything like that. And with us especially, we really want to do it so like we get all the pages done and then we post it on a weekly schedule or so. Because we feel a lot more comfortable with having a comic that's like completely done, and then we know the story is like good and stuff like that. I know not everyone feels the same way, nor will that be possible for a lot of people. And for your first comic, I highly recommend doing like I heard that someone recommended doing a 100-page comic, like keeping it to 100 pages, and then learning to schedule and learn that way. So like if you really having a hard time like thinking outside the main story you have, think of it as like maybe doing like a side plot first, as like with a side character in the same universe, and then do like a 100-page comic with that one. 100 pages because it'll be kept short, because you really don't realize how short 100 pages is until you make a comic yourself or you read a comic, because 100 pages really isn't all that much, honestly. So having like a shorter comic helps you with planning in the future when you want to do your dream project. What we're doing is practically our dream project almost burst, because our previous comic was Haunted Hearts, which barely got out of the ship, got out of the waters to do anything, because we planned on going a lot further. Like, we had a lot planned, but then being a system hit and we couldn't do it for a very long time, so we ended up canceling it. So things like that happen. And of course it's like, oh, we can always go back, which definitely we can go back, but we just lost interest in the project and like would rather spend that time working on Wish You Goodnight. So yeah, and how do you plan plot lines to fit into pages? So what we did was thumbnailing. We relied a lot on thumbnailing with planning, so it's like a good middle ground between plotting plot lines and how we go with the flow, because every time we try to plan, it just doesn't work with us at all, because it was hard. I guess at the time, like, Rue can visualize, but it's like it didn't feel right to write up a whole script when we can just draw it visually and know what's going on, kind of thing. Because everyone is different. Some people need to do a lot of planning, other people don't. It's really just up to you and to find what you want, what works with you. Because there's no one way to do it. There's no best way. There's no right or wrong. Especially since a lot of times it is a personal project. So just do what is most comfortable. So what we did was thumbnailing. So I can show you like an example. So this is a lot of stuff. I'm gonna delete all this. So pretty much what we did was, instead of like, actually I'll just do it anyways. We would make, it'll be ratioed to fit the page size, but like shrunk down. So imagine this, and then like move, and like imagine these to be the pages, the thumbnail pages, and then we would just sketch like the idea down on here. So like that, and then like that. Yeah, okay, now I'm remembering. I don't need to break out our laptop again. So like, you can just do something like this. So this is just like a quick thing. So like, just like, it's gonna like a custom. Like that. And then, maybe like a speech bubble here. Something like that. And then like we would put like A, B, and then C, and then the idea with the script idea. So like, because you can't just exactly write a whole thing in those tiny speech bubbles. What we did was do like A, B, C with the dialogue, and because there's no autocorrect in Clip Studio, we would write it in like Google Docs, and then we would copy and paste it. So it's like blah blah blah. Oh, and it's like, oh no. So these little joke bubbles, and so like each speech bubble would correspond to a letter, so we can do the scripting. So that's kind of how we do the planning. Page planning at the same time as doing plot planning, I guess. Because what we're trying to do is make like a summary thing where it's like chapter 1 the goal is blank, and chapter 2 the goal is another blank, but you just like get from that idea and you just go with the flow of point A to point B, I guess. Whatever happens, happens. And then another tip for because I know a lot of people will talk about composition, I will use our comic for the silly, because, well, what you want to do generally is think of the zigzag pattern, because that's how we read, from going left to right, if it's like American, or, you know, like most cases. I know mangas will go right to left, but generally it would go left to right. But if it is a manga, or you're doing it right to left, it still applies, just backwards. So arranging, another thing I really want to emphasize is remember to arrange the speech bubbles in your line of sight. Like if it's like off to this corner, not in like the big line of sight, someone is going to probably miss that. And of course you can break the line of sight. So like say like with this page, I would probably read it like this, and then like that, and then like that. So we always keep in mind what the reader's like logical reading path would be to arrange how the characters move. This page wasn't, this panel, the last panel right here, is not very well executed. So because like how you would read it is like just going kind of straight down and probably looking this way to like follow the line of sight of the character. But because of that, like our first reading, we didn't even see this part right here that shows like a character has got up and walked through the forest. Like we completely missed that because we were only focused on sun here and didn't realize this was an important detail right here. Not only that, it's because it's really drawn into the background. Like there's no emphasis. Like there's no like. I think what could have been done was like extra lighting right here to like, or like extra detail to show that better. So that was a miss. So keeping that in mind, that if it's not in the line of sight, it probably may be missed, or if it's not emphasized enough. But I will say I do like the movement because I can feel it like going that way when I read, at least in my opinion. And what helps is like the little scream, of course, but like even without the scream of light that's coming from the eyes, like you can tell from the movement. And another thing I will also say that we struggled with when starting out is don't draw every single movement you can. Just drawing 2 frames. Like, think of it as doing an animatic or storyboard. You'll read this as getting up and looking over. Adding more panels makes the motion feel slower. So it's highly recommended to only add extra frames into the motion if it's to emphasize, or if it's like slow motion, or if it's like to show a lot of emotion in that scene. If it's like a basic action, you probably don't need to show it several times. The only time I would say to show like in action across several panels, if it's like, say someone is like fiddling with their pencil, but like people are talking, but all you want to do is show like a character fiddling with their pencil. You can like show like them like in different poses, like with like the pencil in their hand, but having like several different bubbles. Like it'll show like motion and time, because panel place, like the amount of panels and like how much size it takes can determine the size or like time taken. Because you can tell from this scene, from this page, these 2 panels clearly takes less time up in space than these 2 panels right here. You can tell that because a lot of times if panels are passing by faster in time, usually, personally for us, we would condense the panels and like put them very much more closer together, but and like have more snappy action. So that's the idea. And in this one, you can really feel the motion because you're reading this way, like more this way, and because of like the eyes going down and like the hoof going also down, you can feel it like pushing forward. And then not only that, the shape the panel makes, which it literally looks like an arrow, so you can feel it like literally going that way, and then you can tell like that goes on to the next scene where the character moves forward. And also with these first pages, it was intentionally made so that there's no dialogue or any sound effects, because we rarely see a lot of comics start out with just silence and draw you in, and we just wanted to try that. We liked the idea of just silence and introducing a character without speech. And so like the character that, and you can tell they kind of stop, and then you would go here, and then you would see, oh my gosh, light. So yeah, we personally really like playing with panel shape. I know not everyone does that, and I know it can feel like very overdone in our case, but that's just what we like to do. You do not need to do crazy panel stuff like we do. Like, you don't need to do like a triangle every time. You can just keep it to rectangles, and you can still have something compelling. You don't need to break what's already works. It's really up to your choice. You can still make a great comic with just rectangles and squares. Having cool panel shapes doesn't make it any better or worse, unless if you know how to utilize it. Because if you just have a bunch of useless, like, shape panels everywhere, like, it can be hard to read if you don't know what you're doing. And, the Fullmetal Alchemist mangaka, she, if you actually, like, we've actually never read it. We just watched someone doing, like, a comic, or, like, the manga review, and saying how, like, how her panels were basic. Like, usually they're just always, like, rectangles and squares, but when things go wacky, she uses wacky panel shapes and all that to emphasize the change of the scene. So, just knowing how to use panels and all that helps. This one, we weren't a big fan of how it was rendered, but the composition we do like, because like it's still, it literally leads your eye like throughout the whole scene. So like the biggest thing I want to say about comics is leading the eye. You need to do that. Like, that will make or break a comic, honestly. Like, if there's too much going on and you don't know what to look at, and that's not the intention of the scene, it's probably not good. And, like, with this, like, you can tell this, like, is moving forward, so, like, you'll, like, go here, and then, like, oh, I just realized it was in that way, and then, yeah, and then, like, you would, like, read it like that. But another way is, like, reading it like this, kind of like that. So, like, of course, not everyone's going to take the same reading path, so, like, just a general path in general. So just knowing how people will read the scene will help. And this is what I mean by having like slower motion and like showing a bit of emotion. Like, of course it's not like so emotional, but like you can tell like just from 3 frames like a complete change in mood of the character. So here's really that. Another thing is like showing like character emotion that way, and then it goes on to the next scene. Even though there's stop, you can like still feel emotion that way. So, a lot about composition. Yeah, that is very important in comics. But, I know you didn't ask about composition, but that was a very important point I wanted to point out. So, is there any tips to designing characters for comics? For that one, I would say it would be the same idea for designing a character for animation, just on a lesser scale. So, greatly saying, like, focusing more on shape language and being quick and easy to draw, and trying to like, it really just depends on the person and what they want to do, but just avoiding having characters that, like, especially main characters that take so long to draw. Like, you want your main characters to be recognizable and easy to draw for you, but not take so long that, like, every time you get to drawing their panel, it just takes, like, longer than it should. So having a simpler character really helps. really it's just all about your basic character design principles, and again, it's imagine drawing a character for a comic the way that you would for animation, which is honestly just making your character animation friendly. Like, would it be animationable? With Sun, probably not. But that was intended because she was supposed to look quote unquote strange, with the extra details. But I would say comic characters are like animation characters, but on a lesser scale, because you're gonna be drawing these characters a whole lot. So brace yourself if you're going to make a very complex character, or even a simple one. Like, and another thing, your character design throughout the comic will change. I promise you that. They will change, and that's okay. They will change as you grow. And like, if you look at any kind of comic, like even mangas, like if you look at their last page of like the final comic and then look at the first page that introduces the character, they'll probably look extremely different, and that's okay. Everyone grows as they draw a lot, like a shit ton of pages. So having a character that's super striking, and having a clear, distinguishable silhouette, and like it's especially good to have like a turntable of the character at like different angles. So like you can reference it as you're drawing the character in different angles, especially if it's like harder to determine what they would look like at a certain angle. Like, for example, Sun here with the antlers, something like that. And if you really want to go fancy, you can always 3D model and use that as a reference. But yeah, and a lot of people, especially those who do webcomics, they do use 3D models as a base and then draw over that to save time, which is okay. We just can't do that because of the way our comic is. We can't really use a 3D model. Like, of course we could, like, just grab like a deer model, but the way the characters are made, they're supposed to be very flexible, and with our comic, we're going to emphasize shape. Oh no, our phone died. Oh jeez. Yeah, the phone that we were using to look at chat died. Oops. Wow. But I'll just look at the chat from the computer. As I was thinking, which I forgot what I was thinking, oh wow. Oh wow, that brain just left my head. I was so worried about the phone dying that I forgot everything. Oh. But I guess I'll just jump in randomly at some random point. Having a character that has like good shape language compared to the other characters, and oh right. I was focusing more on shape language, like the shapes of the character and just being expressive and not caring so much about anatomy, because the thing that you have to remember is that a lot of people are probably going to skim the pages as they read because they want to read it. At least when we read, everyone is different, but chances are a lot of people are going to read at a pace where it feels like average dialogue speed. So chances are a lot of pages are going to be skimmed. So having a page be clear as possible will do wonders. So it's probably a good idea to focus a lot on the main details and don't focus too much on the background details, because I know there's like it really just depends on your comic, because I know with our comic we want to focus a lot on like background details and stuff like that, because we want to immerse you in the world. But there are some comics who really don't need to do that. Like if it's very dialogue based with just character interaction, then they probably don't even need that many backgrounds. Like there's a lot of comics that I read who don't even really have a background 99% of the time. Like it's just like a solid color or nothing there, which is okay. It really just depends on the comic again. Like if you're trying to immerse me in the world and then there's no background, then that's not gonna work. But if it's like working through like character interaction and like character arguing with each other, and it takes place in like your average IRL kind of world with not too many differences, then doing that is fine. Again, it's more like a case-by-case thing. But I do encourage trying to do backgrounds. It'll do wonders. But for character design, like the character design itself, rather than just being up in the air, focusing on like big shapes and stuff, like a silhouette. Like if we just did this, oh my gosh, maybe I should just did that. Like this is what I mean by like a good silhouette. Like if I look at a silhouette of this, I can immediately tell that this is sun, and from the silhouette itself, I can tell like the type of character this is roughly, just by looking at how it's shaped and stuff. Like I can tell from like the sharpness that they're probably quite athletic and run around a lot, and from the posing, like probably playful and all that, but mostly very sharp. I can tell. But it's also a good idea to keep in mind like the shape of shape of the markings themselves. Like it's it's just this. Like it's super sharp. Like oh my gosh, but when you look at sun's markings, you can tell they're super soft in comparison. So like look at all the ovals and like the literal butterfly and the petals on top, or the flower. It really like smooths out the character, and like from the softness of like the colors for being monochrome and like the soft markings, it really smooths down the character, and like you can still read them as energetic and very athletic, but they're still quite kind. Like they're not pointy as in I'll hurt you, they're pointy as in hee hee silly, compared to Star. Oh jeez. Star is just super big. I feel like this would have been better if we had the old ref here. This one. But I guess oops. But like you can tell, like I guess you can't really tell too much personality, I guess. My brain. Oh no. But you can tell like from the boxiness, like she's probably strong. She's not. But she, like, you can probably tell like she's like more sturdier. like being bigger and all that. But like, you can immediately tell it's her compared to the other characters. But actually looking at the character itself, you can tell a lot. My brain can't make things right now. Sorry. Like the character, like you can tell from like the eyelids that are always seeming to like slant upwards, like kind of like a worried expression, kind of real, and he's just scrunched up. Like you can tell that she's probably more shy and nervous. Yeah, you should probably go to bed. It's probably not a good idea to keep watching horror stuff at this time. But, the rest of these characters I don't have, like, really colored in mind. So, just thinking about characters this way with, having, like, well, you can tell me staying up for so long, he's not doing so good.
It's not good for the brain.
You're still here.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought... Were you talking? I didn't know you were talking to me, honestly.
Oh, I wasn't, I don't know. Shucks.
I mean, I'm fine. I was just funking around with files and stuff. I want to see if I
Silly.
can get that
Suddenly void.
Yeah, I know.
Void jump scare.
Sorry.
No, it's
Well,
fine.
Wanted to see if I could get the reactive thing to work, so I'm using you as a test subject.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I got it to work with this avatar. I even made like an open map version.
Oh, sweet. Sweet.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just doing character design. We can always help out. I'm just talking to Surya in the future because she had
If you do have an image to slap in my DMs to actually use for you, I will do that.
Oh, okay.
In case I ever end up streaming with you.
Okay, let me just grab one.
You.
I think you're gonna love this. Obsidian loves to stack them.
I just wanted to the one
Where's the peas?
it's eventually gonna get rigged, but I my free trial, so
He's red. But
yeah.
what's the
It's one of the default ones, isn't it?
But with the next question, what is the best ways, in your opinion, to pace out a story? Again, this really just depends on the type of story itself. My brain is not good. I'm not good at this. Best way to pace a story. Well, yeah, my brain is just saying, like, just look at your story, see what kind of story it is, and imagine it like a freaking TV show. How would you plan it that way? Like, are you gonna, like, do you think it's really going to work with 10 filler episodes, or do you really want to cut it down? Because if you want to cut it down so much, then it feels like you're not getting as much from it. But if you put too much filler and it's more plot-based rather than character-based, then it would feel very dragged out. Because I've noticed with a lot of animes that feels character-based, but then it doesn't have so many episodes, so they have to like boom, boom, boom through it. It feels like we're not getting so much out of it because they're focusing on the plot when I'm over here like, no, I want to see the character interaction. I don't care about this boring plot. Like, you have to recognize what is the focus of the story and what you like. So if it's like character based, then having quote unquote filler will actually probably be good. I honestly don't like calling a lot of things filler because yes, there are like freaking filler episodes in anime, but it's a lot of times it can be absolutely boring and just not have a purpose. But at the same time, like, there's ways like developing a character, and I really hate the idea of like, if it doesn't benefit the plot, then get rid of it. I really don't like that at all, in our opinion, because our plot is literally the characters themselves. Like, there's no villain in Wish You Goodnight, unless if you count one of the characters, but they're not exactly a villain that is like a character that you fight and overcome. It's very much more community, character based, and interaction based instead of like the goal. And like even then, like the goal of a lot of the characters is very far out, so you just have to like make do with what you got and just slowly work to it. So again, it really just depends on how the stories are, like how the story is to pace the story, to pace it, because you don't want to drag things out, but at the same time, it's like cutting interesting things short is probably not fun either. So just figuring out, like, because I feel like the best way to think of pacing is like, how would it work as a TV series kind of thing? Like, how would you feel if this was like an episode and it just immediately cuts off like that? Or if it's like, is this going too fast? Is this going too slow? Because we had a thing where in the original Wish You Goodnight, we felt like it was going too slow, but at the same time going too fast, because it feels like in the old Wish You Goodnight, we had a lot of ideas, but it was clear that we were trying to get to them too fast, and it just felt it felt like both a lot of nothing and too much at the same time. Which again, you want to avoid that, because that's not your intention. You don't want that. With the way we want to do our story, we like to sprinkle in plenty of like quiet time and a lot of just showing the characters just living their life, I guess. That's the plan. And like, another thing is like, I guess like a clear objective of what's going on in like the contents of the page. So like, like the clear objective of this page is Sun, the deer, wants to check on the dragon, and the dragon doesn't look so good, so the deer looks a little sad. But the main thing of it is the deer checks on the dragon. Like here, just running forward. Getting up. So having like a clear objective for like each page, at least if it's like showing motion, or like sorry, my eye is itchy. But like, again, like showing a clear objective for like each page and like each section. It will help guide the story along more clearly. Because if you're trying to show like, say like 5 things at once on a page, you should probably chop them up into like different pieces and give them their own page. Because a big issue is like trying to do too much at once, and yeah. Because you do want to give things time to develop. And another thing I really want to mention too is, with us, we also had this issue, but it's like screaming every time you want to express emotion. Because if it's overdone, if it feels like it's not warranted, and it just feels annoying, it happens a lot. So there's other ways to express strong emotion without like physical tears streaming down the face and scrunched up face and screaming and stuff. Because like if like this page here, like of course it's not extreme emotion, but you can tell something is happening without tears and all that, because if you try to overuse like screaming, crying, and all that when it's like it feels like it's not warranted, or like feels like the characters wouldn't do that realistically, and it feels like you're trying so hard to pull the heartstrings of the reader, when a lot of times that's probably not going to work and will just annoy the reader. So it's always good to, again, develop the character before you show all that, probably.
My favorite thing is having a character who is so mentally powerful, like very mentally strong, and then they hit their breaking point in fact when
they go Bazanga. Yeah. Like maybe like
I do with my characters.
Man. But like probably like it'll be like
heartstrings myself.
I'll do it myself. But like maybe like the most emotional thing a character could do in a scene is just look away from the character who's like trying to get them to talk. Like
yeah.
There's a lot of ways you can do it without characters like freaking pouring tears out their eyes.
I know.
Yeah.
But I think it speaks heavily when this character is not known to do any of that. And when they just break down like that, you know that they've hit rock.
Yeah.
But you have to do it, you have to have something leading.
Yeah, exactly. You
Make
need something
it
to lead
as
up to it and stuff like that. Or else it'll just feel very forced, which we feel a lot, happens a lot.
I mean, I have Mao, and he is usually a person who's a very calm person. Doesn't usually cry. He broke down when his brother died.
Yeah.
Like, heavily broke. Because that was his brother. The person he was closest to.
Definitely. So, and the last question right here to say is like where you should post it. Everyone is just going to gesture to like tapas or webtoons, which I do encourage, but those are all scrolling based, which probably won't work once everyone's comic. Like, we thought it wouldn't work for Wish You Goodnight because it's regular comic based, but it still works, I guess, if you just keep stack them on top of each other and keep scrolling that way. But because what you can do is just post like one page each update, but a lot of people who do post like regular comic pages for their thing usually post at least 2 pages an update. Just so they don't, because it's really encouraged to like post long updates every time you do webtoons and all that stuff. But there is like Comic Fury, comic sites like that. That's more traditional, but they don't get as much attraction from like bigger things like tapas and webtoons. But I do recommend doing like webtoons or tapas so it reaches a wider audience. We are only going to do webtoons for hours though, most likely. What we can also do is just put your comic on Tumblr, because that works too, and Tumblr is customizable, and it'll also probably reach a large audience too. Probably, maybe not. Who knows? Tumblr is just a whole who knows what will happen. Because on Tumblr, you can put in like links, so they link to the next page, and you can have it set up on your Tumblr where it has like the pages are in chronological order, because like you tag it a certain way, and then you can read it in chronological order and stuff like that. Yeah. And another tip for like doing things in like webtoons, I don't know about the other ones, but with webtoons in particular, it requires a certain canvas size, so it is recommended to draw them big and then downscale them, because it's hard to draw like a whole comic when it's like an extremely tiny little canvas thing, like especially when you do like a bunch of details and all that. So it's best to draw it big and then downscale. And what a lot of people do is like you would put the high res pictures on their Patreon. So that's another thing to monetize. Haha. But yeah, this is aimed at Sudia, but if you freaking sat through all that, holy crap, please tell me if you need anything else, because I am willing to tell you and help out with whatever. But if any other random person is watching, I am okay with just talking about other things too, next stream or like in the comments, I guess. But yeah, I am so damn tired, and if anyone in the headspace is going to front, I will fight you off. I'm not letting you do a whole all-nighter stream. Oh my Jesus. I'm probably gonna switch out too. I'm exhausted. But, I'm just gonna end this stream here. Holy shit, 8 hours. I was just looking at the stream and I just saw like this sun in the corner that was being blocked off by the avatars. And I was just thinking like, oh my gosh, we can totally draw like sun as like the TBH creature. Oh, the thoughts that go through my head. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna end the stream here. I'm tired as heck. But yeah. Good night, everyone.